And then I said, that's not summoned, that's my wife.
Hey, I'm wife. Hello, people. Today I'm doing art as well. But there's a chance that Amy will leave us in the next couple minutes to grab food. Because, of course, food was ready when she pressed the live button.
Uh-huh.
Like,
I
right
don't
now...
have a dog barreling into my room, so maybe we've got like 5 minutes. Yuzu, how you doing, darling?
Okay, so deal of today is in Amy's description. So if you're on YouTube, there are like links in the description. Definitely click all of them. If you're on Twitch, if you scroll down underneath the stream, you can find now this donathon goals. I was about to call them subathon. By the way, the quote of today is Maho. You can get a pedometer. What's a pedometer? AV. Pedometer. It's to measure steps. 2024. Still so sad that this was not live recorded. I would have made that a clip immediately. Amy has her free day tomorrow and she has a lot to prepare, but let's just say I gave Amy a couple of really interesting ideas to help with the donathon, and some of them are more diabolical on my side, but I do love being diabolical. Not really, like, I'm not really diabolical. My evil idea is making Amy mildly uncomfortable. Or maybe mildly annoyed, depending on the situation.
We are busy with Gamer Girls, but seeing Doodle Maho on Amy's tail gives me an idea for a fan art. Outfit swap and King dyes her tail like Maho's hair.
Hey, that could look really good or really bad.
Hello, Edward.
Do I have to put on face paint if we do an outfit swap, or?
Yeah, does Maho have to go redhead with black and white streaks? Edward, what are you doing?
Probably calling you for dinner?
Well, yeah, but he's doing it by investigating my bin.
Well, yeah, maybe you put something new in there that he hasn't put in his mouth yet. You know dogs, right?
I do know dogs, right? Oi! Out of my bin! Try not to knock my bookshelf over. That would look good in face paint, but maybe... Ah!
Hair dye. Oh, so like orange hair dye with like light and dark streaks, like you know, like a light, like a you know, like those cones that you put on the street to warn people, like that, but like as a scene girl.
I think I just got insulted. Alright, I'm gonna go grab food then. I will be right back, y'all. When I get back, we will draw some Zeldor. Maho can keep you entertained until then. If you're in my chat, go in her chat.
Hi.
am back, by the way. I've been talking in Maho's stream for a decent amount, but you guys are actually doing pretty fucking well at words and stream, so I didn't want to disturb you. You can tell him if you want. I think they heard you. That is very, very focused on words and stream. Come on, guys, you can do it. Yes, give me money, give me money. Oh, I might be allowed to come back soon. I think they're about to lose. Come on, guys. No, they got so far and I just felt bad interrupting them. I think the furthest we've ever got on words on stream, I think, is level 13. It tells you on the start menu. But I think the level 13 is the furthest this chat has got. 10 is very good, yeah. level 15. 15 is the highest we've ever got.
Also 52 months in on Petsby Day 2.
My Lionheart pen. That would be very helpful to me.
There probably is a setting for that in the hotkey settings in Clip Studio Paint. I know you can set hotkeys for basically anything. I assume there's probably a way you can set a toggle hotkey.
Yeah, because like that would make it easier for me, because that way I wouldn't have to like switch around the entire time. I could just be like, oh yeah, like I just one button press just to switch like from my pen selection to
the giveaway entries are 1 per chatter per the entire event. Unfortunately, there's no way I can make the channel point redeem 1 per chatter permanently. I can only make it 1 per chatter per stream, but you only get 1 entry. I will refund your entire channel point. I know how much you value them. Yes, anybody in chat, if you haven't already during the event, make sure you do claim the free entry to the giveaway, because every £5 donated, or every £5 purchase, or every £5 towards a commission will get you 1 entry, but you also can get 1 entry for free.
Yeah, like I got mine like immediately on the first day, on the first stream, like first 10 minutes, because I sponsored a lot of like a couple prizes, and I am like a background worker for Amy during the
Evie for
donathon,
500 channel
and
points.
it took me so much restraint to not do my own, because I also wanted my own custom badge, but I will push this off until like a later date. But like,
I mean, if you want people to have
I'm
a custom
also-
badge, you can still do, like the events can last for up to 28 days. So you can just make the badge and throw it up for watch time. It doesn't have to be tied to an event.
Yeah, but like it would be better for an event. It's also like, because like we are both aiming to go to a convention, we both don't have liquid money right now that is not immediately funneled into merch making. So I would love to monetarily support you, but the best support I can give you is, you know, like housing for the time you're in Germany, and supporting you with the donathon in every way possible. Like, for example, screaming at you if you want to do something that could get you banned.
I mean, you could start screaming at me for being 40 minutes into the stream and not having started yet. Let's get work on that, shall we?
Work. Or
I was gonna have
work.
a
Or
quick
I will
skim through the chibi poses and see if any worked. So,
I still think the one you have right now is more than enough for what you're doing. There are probably holes over here as well. I know.
I am warming up, yeah. So this is a Zelda chibi I did a while ago, and just like it went straight into my abandoned folder. So I'm just having a look through, see if I can do her in any different poses, or if I just use this one, basically.
Yeah, if she listens to Maho, just adjust the pose a little bit to make it, and just keep it, because it's a really decent sketch. Or if she just throws it over and spends another 6 hours on the sketch. I'm sorry, I'm like the time devil behind Amy that is looking at her every time she wants to waste time.
Look, enjoy the lurk, mate. Thanks for swinging by.
By the way, if I'm like too much pressuring you at any point, let me know.
It's completely fine. I keep you around for a reason, and it's because I don't do anything.
I think that's all the holes on this side. Apparently I was better on cleaning up on this side than on the other.
So rules as written for the event. I need to start on a blank canvas and end when the pre-order goes live.
Yeah.
But I broke those rules yesterday Well, I twisted those rules yesterday anyway because I didn't finish Amy. But I did finish stream when the pre-order went live.
Yeah, but also, like, I'm pretty sure you didn't specify it some way that you have to start on a blank canvas.
Also, Danny, that's not how math works.
What?
I
Did I listen to that?
I've just noticed a fucking while back in chat, Danny got a 52-month recurring sub, like a 52-month streak or whatever it's called, like her 52-month sub basically, and she said, "Wow, it's been 5 years and 2 months already."
Oh wait, let me quickly try to see if I can still do math. It's
Finish the Chibi Zelda and my pre-order is yours. I think it has been, like, actually no, it wouldn't have been 5 years and 2 months because, funnily enough, actually, I had my affiliate anniversary last month, but because I was feeling awful and had basically zero sleep schedule all month, I missed it. Also, something I realized last night is my Traniversary is in 5 days, but I've already got an event planned over it.
Well, see it like this. I didn't do my stream anniversary because, like, I was at a con, and after a con, I got con blues. I got so much depression afterwards, I didn't celebrate my 5-year anniversary on Twitch. And no one noticed, and no one cared. Except me.
I care about you. Finish the Chibi Zelda and my pre-order is yours. Wait, Mega Day on your
that's what.
Funny enough, my Traniversary is on the Saturday, which is the only day I don't have scheduled for the event because I wanted to leave it open for the maid TTRPG. So I failed on multiple accounts there.
I will see, like, what we will do on that Saturday. We will figure something out. You either do art, or we do maids, or we play a game for a change, or maybe we hit something. Also, who said that the pre-order is oh, it's Eden. Eden, I will nail you down to that comment.
Nail you. Well, the idea of the subathon is that I do one every day, and then when I'm done, I throw up the pre-orders, and, like, any merch sales, any commissions, any donations count towards it. Like I said yesterday, I'm not asking for your money for free. I am trying to make it worthwhile. I'm trying to push my merch. I'm trying to sell my merch, and the keychains, and the pins, and the commissions. Because one of the best indicators that these merch are worth printing is if they're funded by other merch sales. So, like, the reason I'm putting these pre-orders up is so that you guys can say, hey, I'll help you fund that by buying one. Because that's the big problem that, like, independent, like, artists have got, is that we have to take on the risk of making merch ourselves. We have to buy it up front and then sell it.
Yeah.
So if you guys can help out with that by buying it up front, then I can go and buy it up front. You know? And my watch battery just died.
These,
throw them into a square canvas.
Tree, back tree.
And my soul is yours. So yeah, this doesn't just apply to the oh, go ahead.
We are very sorry. We cannot accept souls as currency as of now. Please use any other payment option that is available on Ko-fi. We hope for your understanding.
Take one big
the moment
bazonga's
souls
berry.
are The moment souls are something we can potentially use as currency in any shape or form, we gladly accept your eternal soul as a payment. Thank you.
I'll take one big bazongas as payment art. And funny you should say that, because I do intend... It won't happen, because I've got 10 chibis to do. But I do intend for most, if not all of the chibis, to have, like, accompanying art prints.
So
like
the Zelda art print would have more boob.
Yeah. It's like the Bianca enamel pin I've got, for example, has got an accompanying art print. The Allura enamel pin has got an accompanying art print that I need to finish. And I do want to do that for, like, most of my other keychains, because I just like the idea of being like, oh, you like that print? Well, here's, like, a keychain based on it. Or, like, oh, you like that keychain? Well, here's a print based on it.
Also, Maho screamed at her for that, because if you have just one thing of one thing, it goes under on a table. But if you, like, the first thing people see when they look at the booth is usually the prints, and then the next thing is probably the keychains. So having prints of keychains could, like, loop people in. My mom and I, like, talked a little bit about like merch in general earlier. We did notice that your Pride merch is so specific that it's, like, to the point specific that, like, it goes under sometimes, because you need to find people that, like, immediately see it as Pride merch and also immediately notice, oh, okay, this is great for furries, and also I feel represented by this specific furry. Like, it's like having very specific things can be hindering. It's not a bad thing, it's just something that could slow down selling process. Also, I think you want to make her head bigger. Or body smaller. I would do both. Make her head bigger and her body smaller, so she takes up more of the canvas.
I'm gonna twist the pose around a bit. I'm just playing with ideas, but, like, obviously I want to do the Navi thing.
Do the Navi thing first and see how much that changed everything, and then do the next little change. Because if you, like, overhaul the entire pose now, and then, like, you do the Navi thing, feel like, oh, like, now I have to, like, change something again, because, like, now this and this doesn't work. Do, like, one little change at a time and see when it's the, you know, when you hit the sweet spot of changes. Yeah. Where, like...
Like, I need to make the body smaller anyway. But I was thinking of doing more of a Navi's floating above her. Zelda doesn't float. Hey, Danny! Danny!
No.
Does Zelda float?
No, she doesn't. She usually stands. Also, that doesn't look...
keychain of the ace pin, I'd get that. I was thinking of doing keychain versions of the pins. The problem I've got at the moment is the pins are flat colored. So to make them into keychains that look good, I would need to go and shade them. But I was thinking of doing them shaded as keychains. The only problem, the problem I've got is that they're not selling as pins, so I'm not sure I can make the investment to make them as keychains.
Yes, that also she got that from me. I literally told her off from doing that when she was talking about making acrylic keychains. She was like, "Oh, I could do the pride pins." Like, no, you want to sell the pride pins first before you make more of the same design in a different medium. If one medium is already, like, selling, like, not that good, you don't want to tear focus away from it. I'm sorry, Uwu. Depending, like, how things go, if Amy gets enough funds that she could potentially like have enough funds that she could potentially purchase a couple of extra keychains, there is a chance you could maybe talk her into it. But, like, don't see it as, like, that is not a promise, that is a eventual thing. Also, Amy, like, yeah, she's usually not floating, but, like, she's a keychain. Do you know how many keychains just having characters levitating in the air, or just, like, doing, like, the embryo position?
That's what I was
thinking. Like...
Also, hi,
no,
chicken.
Hi. No, like, the pose you just made is, like, just, like, have her, like in an embryo form where she could just like have like her hands stretched out to like for a Navi to levitate over her hands. That you cannot do that really with that body as a base. But like I think the standing version was a really cute one. It was like really fitting for Zelda because she looked very elegant.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll hold that. I'll try to see if I can make the...
So every time, guys, when you're like mad at Amy that she's not doing something, you can probably bet that Maho told her not to. It's my fault. I'm the one who yells at Amy to not do certain things. So if she doesn't do something you think would be so fun, it's probably Maho told her not to.
It's okay, I return the favor when Maho tries to do things. We are incredibly good friends, but we are also very critical business partners. we toe the line very, very well between business partners and best friends.
Yeah, like if I talk with Amy about something business related, I'm not thinking of her as a friend. I'm thinking about her of her as someone who wants to succeed in what she's doing, and to do that she sometimes has to do things she maybe doesn't want to do. Or, you know, like just yell at Amy to finally start doing art. I wouldn't say it's toxic. I think it's a very healthy thing. I put Amy in her place when she needs it, and she does it the other way around, and we do it with enough care that we still respect each other and not hurting each other's feelings.
Yeah, I would say rather than toxic, it's honest. Like, I can always get Maho's honest opinion, and Maho knows she can always get my honest opinion. And we are there to ground each other when we need to be grounded.
So, when Maho has a bad day and thinks everything she draws is shit and no one wants to spend time with her because she's an awful person to be around, Amy will tell me that it's not the case. And if Amy sits there and spends like 3 hours on a sketch, finalizing the sketch, instead of starting a line out, Maho will yell at her and tell her to stop fucking around. It looked great the first time. Just go do some line out on top.
I see the exact pose I want in my head, but it's got a fucking spine twist to it, and I'm struggling to like put that onto paper.
Amy, go find the pose you have in mind. No, the way you have her curve right now, that is more uncomfortable. That is so uncomfortable and so weirdly twisted.
It's like, not even remotely close to being finished or done yet.
Yeah, I just saw like where the lines were flowing, and I was like, nah. Like, go find the actual pose you want to do. Find a reference picture for it. There are so many, like, this is a pose that is very easily you can find. Go look at the actual reference picture instead of spending too much time and trying to, like, figure it out yourself. It's okay.
I'm just gonna go back to the pose I had at the start. This was more of a sort of, I've got a pose idea in my head, so if it looks good, I'll use it. And if not, I'll use what I had at the start. Speaking of, when wedding? Fucking pretty damn soon if the UK keeps on the pipeline, then it's going down.
Sounds like a happy marriage. Let's just say I keep my finger empty for a good reason.
Like, you can't have this one, mate. She's reserved. I pre-ordered her.
I don't really want like a very specific ring. But if I could ask for a specific ring, you know that there is a Cardcaptor Sakura themed engagement ring. it has like Kato on it and made out of gold with like a little pink stone. Every time I see this ring, this ring is the only reason I ever may consider to let someone put a ring on it, because like this is the only thing so far that always made me feel like maybe marriage is not as stupid of an idea if I get this ring out of it. But it's a very expensive ring. Why is my music so quiet? If you scream at me later on playlist, I will find you and hunt you. Let's hope that is all I had to like clean up the race. Let's go back to filling holes, my apparently favorite pastime activity.
That's my wife, chat. She loves filling holes. Favorite Link and Zelda has the saddest lore. I'm Twilight Princess, the hero of time. Link of Oot is hero shade, but it's a sadness turned into remembrance. For the hero of time taught everything he knew to the new hero, TP Link.
Yes, Zelda lore is
teaching people things is sad. I agree.
As someone who did private tutoring, yeah, teaching kids is very sad.
Ocarina of Time as much as I did when I found this out. It broke down tears. The media we interact with as kids very much shapes us. That's probably about decent proportions. Actually, no, I think I've gone too far.
That's an empty layer. Be gone then. Okay, I'm almost done with filling holes, Amy. I can start shading soon. Did you just that poor holes? Poor Maho. Those are way too many holes for one person to fill.
The day we didn't have this video game we whippersnappers talking about, we had a can to kick down the streets for enjoyment. Yeah, well, Grandad, nowadays you can have that in Battle Royale, roguelike, or fucking, or Dark Souls formats. Choose your poison, there's a can kicker for everyone.
Some games make it even like a game achievement out of it to like kick something until the end of the game or something like that.
Yeah, like Peak with Bing Bong.
I want to play Peak again, but I'm so bad at it.
That's the appeal in playing it. It's the people who are bad at it. Like, you don't play, if you want to play Peak to watch people good at Peak, you specifically watch speedruns. Everybody else watching Peak is watching it to see people fall off of a cliff.
But I want to reach the peak. I want to win the game. I want the cute outfits that you got, because you and Eden, you got like super cute outfits. And for some reason I didn't got the same achievement. So I didn't got it.
So yet to play Peak. It's fun. It's one that I can recommend. It's one of the better friend slops, honestly.
I think it's so much fun because like it has a certain level of challenge to it, but it's not too bad in the difficulty. I feel like the worst part of it is like you have to play it a couple of times until you sometimes find a clear path upwards where you have to climb up, because some maps make it really hard for you to find that spot. Like, it's fun and just no matter what like your play style is, you can probably find something to do. Like you can be like the backpack carrier and like carry like the important stuff. You can be the one that is good at climbing, that takes the rope with them so they can help their friends up. You can be the gatherer of fun trinkets and then realize that those fun trinkets are actually helpful like 2 areas up. Like for example, finding out that the lantern is good and not just pretty.
Ladies, there are enough chickens out there for everybody to kick. You can share.
What is with chickens?
Ooh, and Danny are swinging their cocks around.
I do like chickens. Like out of fun, like in a zoo that is not too far away, like a bit away, they have chickens there. But the chicken enclosure is kind of open, so the chickens can just like run around the playground area. And there's like also benches there, so you can just like have a chicken walk past you and you can just pet it. Those chickens are used to being touched by humans. They're friendly, they're nice, and that's how I learned that chickens are very soft. And in a roleplay I had with my sister, I just out of fun made one of my characters like be on a farm for the first time and realizing how soft chickens are. And then she was so obsessed with it, she was annoying her parents that she wanted to have chickens. And her parents were like no, we're living in a penthouse apartment. We don't have room for chickens. And he's like, but chicken's soft. And since that like more or less throwaway joke, every time like I hear someone talking about having chickens or something like this, I'm like, I love chickens. The good behaving chickens are very nice to be around. Also, the cock jokes are like writing themselves.
Look at all those chickens. Welcome in, Toxic. Pun intended. Pun almost always intended.
Last color layer. Then I have all the holes filled. Finally. So done with this.
Oh.
Chicken was following orders. Exactly. Damn, a lot of like Undyne's remixes are just so good.
For airy tales, I must get the Inquisitors to give me feather falling. Aye, Mitch is lurking.
Featherfall is a niche thing. So I need to draw the weapon of like my moon woman. I want it to be big and impressive, and I want her to look like she could smash you if she runs out of spell slots. Oh my god, I probably will give her so much intimidation. Like, she's a charisma-based character. Why didn't I thought of it? I will... Woman? I have 2 artworks of her, like, that are not done. Those are like private pieces I'm working on. I will probably be part of a magic school campaign, and my character is a 2-meter tall dark elf woman. Who gets her powers from the moon. So depending on what moon phase she's in, her like her pupil changes. Let me quickly this layer. And she has like full body tattoos.
Token got a dress now that shows what the person looking at me wants to see, so I need to know if you can update my token. I'll pay. Both of our commissions are currently open on BJ, and you can head over there and submit a proposal.
Yeah. Like, because she's a caster, but I want her spell focus to be like a big battle hammer thingy. Eden knew the specific word what it is, but it's like a big staff with a hammer at the top, and like on the other side is like something to poke people. And my goal for her is when she runs out of spell slots, she will go around and hammer people to death. That's like her intent. She's just like, she's like, I shall finish this battle with dignity. Well, I'm out of spell slots. I guess dignity's it left the chat. Welcome to pain and suffering.
When the battle with dignity. Oh shit, I'm out of dignity.
So, Escanor, moon instead of sun. Like, she's fully moon. Like, her backstory is that she was born out of the tier of a moon goddess. So she technically was like born into like an adult body. So she has like little to no like common sense. Like, she knows things. Like, she just got knowledge by default, but like she doesn't really know like what things are like common custody, or what things are like, you know, just like suggestions you should maybe do. That's why she goes to this school, because like she needs like parental guidance, and she wants to become like stronger, more perfect, so she can return to the moon and be part of one of the moon goddesses. And like she was born out of Selûne's the good moon goddess tier. That she shed in yearning for her sister Shar, the dark moon goddess. That's why she split in black and white. So she's split in black and white because, like, on one hand she was like born in the image of Sha, who is the dark moon goddess, but she was born from the powers of Saloon. So she's also like religious for both goddesses, but she doesn't know when she should pray. So every time she prays in the weirdest moments, and like she doesn't know who to pray to because she doesn't know where she belongs to. So she's constantly like trying to like she tries different things to see which moon she belongs more to, and like that like will cause her to do silly things. And she is a ginormous like 6'6" tall dummy mommy that even though she's a caster, I didn't make strength her dump stat so she can give uppies. She
Meanwhile, I'll be
will
playing a
give
character who
uppies.
can receive uppies because I am a 4-foot-tall Harangon.
And her school, I made her school uniform like very slutty, but like not in the sense of like to be sexually attractive, but because the tattoos she has on her body are resembling like more like show that those are the origin of her power, because they're like coming from like the moon tears. So when she casts magic, they glow. And because those tattoos show her origins, she tries to show as many of them as possible. Meaning this woman has constantly showing under boobs and shows like a lot of body. Because like, first of all, she doesn't really know shame too much. Like, she doesn't show her entire body because you should earn the privileges to see her. And because she knows she's like born with beauty from like the moon goddess herself, she knows she's beautiful. And she feels like that, like, this is like something she doesn't need to hide. But also like, you can ask her to see her tattoos and she would show you almost her entire body completely willingly. She would not show everything because you should earn the privileges to see her entire body. And like, I just tried my absolute best to make her look beautiful. Like, she has like very big long eyelashes. She has like very specific moon themed eye makeup. She has a lot of like earpiece piercings because she's a drow, so a dark elf. So she has dark purple skin and black and white split hair. And I just like the idea that she's just really tall and looks like really intimidating because she constantly looks down on people, but not in a mean way. Fully invested in this lore. Yeah, like I made like a small character sheet for her where I just like tried to figure out the outfit because I was just like drawing her like sitting and like riding in the air because of the college she's in. So once like the print is done, I definitely will sell the print when it's done because it's just a big, tall, pretty lady. Everyone can appreciate a tall, dark elf.
Oh, dark elves.
Tall, dark, and we'll put we'll sandwich you between a wall. You can stay in Amy's stream, but I have her character sheet open right now in my stream if you just want to check it out. You can go back to Amy afterwards. Okay, this is the character sheet. Those are all her tattoos she has. Plus the 3, like, depending on what moon phase she's using for casting, her eyes change like this. And this is the artwork I'm working on. But like because she was like in a very difficult pose, I had to like figure out her outfit first. That's why that's the only reason why there's like a doll version of her where I figured out how she looks like. It's just a sketch.
Maho broke my brain. Wait until you find out there are twice as many moon-themed girls in this campaign as you initially thought. Mine's not like particularly moon-themed, but she is a celestial magical girl. So she gets her power from the stars and the moon.
Yeah, and
Maho went full up in moon, and I went, if it floats up there, it probably gives me some sort of power.
Yeah, I found like there's a sorcerer class called Lunar Sorcerer, and I really liked the flavor text for it and stuff. And I talked with Eden, who will be the DM of the campaign, and Eden said like, hey, if you like can incorporate like some of like actual D&D lore, I would appreciate that. So I like actually read up on like the D&D moon goddesses and stuff to figure out my lore. Word session one. Okay, so I will go back to my slime. I just wanted to show off my pretty moon lady. Characters, chapter C. I'm almost done with filling the holes. And once I've filled the holes, I can get the background back and finally start shading. I'm not anticipating shading though. Where?
Yeah, Danny, if you were thinking of getting your token or your PNG tuber redone, if you commission me, any commissions, even the ones I get through VGen, I will have to update them manually though, will count toward the giveaway. So if you want your token redone, I can do that. And if you want your PNG redone, I happen to know that Maho's
My
commissions are open. Thank you.
My commissions are open, and if I can keep the base of like what I've drawn so far, we can talk about of me maybe giving you like a small discount. So you would just like send like a flat color, like a half body flat colored commission request, and I would edit the price a little bit.
Yep.
So that you could get the PNG tuber version edited.
And I can probably do you the price of a cartoon style half body, which I think I do for about 40 or 50. Because if you want it for your token, it quite literally is a half body.
But remember, commission Amy first.
See, I'd rather send you both 55 to 65 bones. If you...
You can be lucky you're a friend of ours. That is usually how scammers start the conversation.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, 55 to 65 would be like more than enough to, I think, cover like us, cover like both things.
Canadian dollars. How much is that in real money? Let's have a look.
Yeah, please check, because I certainly don't know, and I don't want to be mean with that. I just don't have a good feeling for like money in different currencies, because it constantly changes.
55 Canadian dollars is £30, which is below my rate.
So I probably don't want to check euros as well.
Euros and pounds are pretty even at the moment, so it'd probably be about €30.
Yeah, like I realized when we were on Legion that the prices were like very evened out.
It is €35.
Yeah, like what is my half body on Legion? I should know my prices. The currency exchange is a bastard. That is correct.
It'd be 55 to 65 pounds I'd be sending. What, between us? Because that is below our rates. 55 to 65
color.
each would be about what we charge. Each. Alright, yeah, I can definitely agree to that. Like, I would normally try and make it as good value for you as possible and try and give you all the discounts, but I'm in the middle of a merchathon here. I've got to milk you for your cash. I think the base rate for what you're asking, I could probably do for 40. If you're willing to throw 60 at it, then I'm definitely okay with that.
Yeah, my base
a custom inquiry for a cartoon style artwork on my VGem. And I'll get that returned when I'm on break. Should introduce starship currency and I'll use blue bulldubs or space pesos. Eden, that's awfully political. Kind of.
What is CRD?
Canadian
CAD?
dollars. That's why I asked what she'd be paying in real money.
Yeah, so apparently my flat color is like 40 for half body, and for the simple soft shading that I did for all of
I am gonna
the
be.
airy pieces, it's plus extra 10, so it's like around 50. And I wouldn't like I usually have like a furry surcharge that I wouldn't add because like I probably can use a part from the character beforehand. I would just need like reference pictures and know what exactly needs to be changed.
I don't remember the charge for all 8 tokens, but I think I charged Mitch about $250 for the set. That'd be about like 50, 60 each.
Yeah, and I got the exact, like Mitch threw the exact same money at us and just said, do something. And you went like token, I was like, oh, I could like make something that would work as a PNG tube or just like as a portrait.
Well, I was also doing PNG tubers, and then he just like mentioned in DMs that, oh, these look cool. We could probably make them into tokens at some point. I would love to have them like also made into tokens. So it's just like, wait, what? The client wants tokens? Okay, we're going full token mode. And I like literally designed them with tokens in mind, knowing that was what Mitch was gonna do for. And then because I'd done the tokens, you did the PNG tubers. I'm your pigeon model creator. Yeah, your PNG tuber too. But I did make your pigeon model. Wait, no, actually, Maho made your pigeon model. I made your pigeon token. Your hair is too long.
I also made Danny a chibi model, like not a model, just like a chibi of her character.
You did? The Abomination, there's a Hellhound mixed with a Great White Shark. I mean, I'm going to be adding soon to my VGen a character sheet service. Like once I'm done with my current commission list and anything that comes in through the merchathon, I'm going to be adding a character sheet. So if you really want, you can commission me to draw your character and the shark that bit her. Danny's character's actually just a slow bro. Rainbow Rock. Sure, if you insist.
I would say that is flat color. Let's go. Maho got somewhere.
The holes are all successfully holed.
I don't want to shade this. This will be a pitch to shade. Let's open the actual like chibi slime I did because I did a decent job with the shading there.
Yeah, I believe her.
Thank you for believing in me.
Why am I struggling so hard? Sparks that helped you shine and gotta motivate you somehow. We appreciate everyone.
Yeah.
Even you. I mean, especially you. Off to Pride and Smash. What is the song? This song is Finger. So Eden, thank you for the save. luck, Danny. Thank you for swinging by.
We appreciate it.
This is just entirely all of you go. Goodbye.
You need help or?
No, I'll be fine. I just need to start again. Doing Toon Zelda? Not any fucking more, apparently. I have this.
Let me take a look. What are you so frustrated over? What was gone just now?
That's what I deleted.
Yeah, I see why. Did you sketch it over the one you had already?
Yeah.
Did you adjust on your previous sketch first the proportion so that she's like two heads tall? Because she looks to me like not quite 2 heads tall.
The other ones are like 2.5 heads tall, and then the hair makes them 2 heads tall. Her hair, however, is very flat to the top of her head. So they are like 2.5
Okay.
head chibis.
Well, the arm that is up that you drew in is really good.
Ow.
What?
Fucking muscle in my forearm just pulled.
Ow. Why are you doing that? You shouldn't do that.
I know I shouldn't do that. It's my fucking drawing hand. Oh, why does that hurt?
Do a small break.
I am definitely taking a small break. Yes, what the fuck just happened? So while I was fucking holding my pen and like gesturing it toward the canvas, I literally don't know what muscle that is, but one of the muscles in my forearm just fucking pulled itself. Ah! Not now. I can't do this now. Come on.
Deep breaths. Let it rest for a second so it can like calm down.
How many apples is Zelda? Almost all of these chibis are going to be about 2.5 heads tall. Like I've got the Amy. Ah!
Amy, I said you should rest your hand for a moment.
Literally all I did was change the fucking canvas. Ruthlessness? It's mercy upon ourselves.
Mercy upon ourselves.
like to name my sessions after songs, so I'm building a library. Given that I think almost every single player is a huge Epic fan. You are probably going to have to deal with the fact if you name your episodes after Epic the Musical songs, that everybody is going to immediately know and sing it the entire session. That is on you. Laboopeth. How you doing, Mary? Welcome in. Unfortunately, we are on break at the moment because I just fucking broke my wrist somehow. But
Disclaimers. It's probably not broken, but it's hurt, so...
Yeah, I've just like pulled a muscle in my wrist. And I'm just sort of giving it 5 minutes to sit the fuck down and start behaving because I've got work to do. Hey, guess what? Hey, listen! Can I change the canvas without fucking hurting my hand? No. But I'm gonna do it anyway.
What are we guessing?
Thank you. Thank you for the resub, Mary.
You're cute.
And enjoy your golden controller. Gold heart controller.
Write something so we can see it.
Eden's got done. Oh wait, no, Eden's using the pink one.
Yeah.
The pink what? The pink heart controller for the Magic Thumb. Or is it only for non-Prime subs? Check it out. It should replace the community badge, so where you've got your fat cat. It is only for my channel, but I'm pretty sure it's any sub during the time.
I thought it was only gifted subs.
That sucks. On the Twitch dashboard, it literally just says 1 sub. In fact, let me fucking go there since I've got nothing else to do at the moment. Rate of badge drops. Yeah, it doesn't say in the terms and conditions. Obviously, it says purchase, but when you're actually setting it up in the creator dashboard, it just says limit of because you can set it between 1 and 5 subs, and it just says set it for 1 sub. It doesn't say 1 purchased sub or 1 gift sub. But I appreciate you using your Prime sub here. Thank you very much, Mary. Also, anybody else in chat, if you have Amazon Prime, please do consider throwing the pound of that the streamers get at your favorite streamers. Doesn't have to be me. Just make sure that Jeff Bezos doesn't keep it. Prime runs out in 7 days. Be alive and still going. We can test if renewing it then counts. You can't use Prime to renew, unfortunately, as far as I'm aware. Like, if you already have a sub to a channel, you just don't get the option to use your Prime sub there. It used to annoy the hell out of me because I would use my Prime sub in Maho's channel. But I would have to go in after my Prime sub has run out to sub again. Your Prime sub runs out. Oh, I see. You didn't. Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Mary Dillon is subscribed with Prime Gamers. They've subscribed for 31 months. 21 minutes past 9 today. Choose when I share it. You've been holding on to that for 3 weeks? I knew you could choose when you share it, but I thought it was like, within 2 or 3 days. I am now able to straighten and has stopped aching. So let's try this again, shall we? An interview today. You have a trial shift for the job on Friday. Hey, congrats! Hope that works out well for you.
I'll pay more attention to chat in a moment. I don't want to mess up this slime girl. Disappointed about those fish and chips. Sometimes it is these are the slights that affect us the most. Chat right now, but why do I hear about fish and chips and affect us the most? What did I just miss? I paid a...
Eden had a fish and chips yesterday that was awful.
I never had fish and chips before in my life.
Ever find yourself in the UK, that will be remedied, don't worry.
Yeah, I was told that multiple times by multiple people.
I do the sacrilege and just like... ears smaller.
Did I just heard you say like something that is like against the ancient texts? Did you just said you wanted to make elf ears smaller?
Yeah, but like she's a chibi, she don't need them. Understand that saying that in your presence is like saying, guys, I want to draw a bunny girl, but should I just draw like them without the ears?
I'm happy you know what like heresy you were just spouting without me having to explain that to you. By the way, it's completely fine.
Make a sandwich so I can avoid doing art. Get in VC. Make a sandwich, but then get in VC. Can be art. Calm down, Subway. Doesn't want art of herself getting sandwiched. It depends who between. Karen Gillan's character from Jumanji and Amy Pond in the Kissogram outfit.
What?
That's who Eden was apparently getting art of me sandwiched in between.
I'm slowly getting there where I need to get to make this look good. I just added shadows so far, but I feel like it already looks quite decent. Also, Amy, save.
Nothing worth saving, but I'll save. I apparently just had forgotten how to art completely.
What is your problem? What are you struggling with?
Yes.
You know, it's not tracing if you trace over your own sketch, right?
Basically, I've done that. The problem is, like, I want to trace over the sketch and change it as I'm going. But, like, you can see at the top where I'm fucking, like, currently working on the fringe, for example, how absolutely fucked that perspective is.
If it's okay. You can just, like, make the strands of hair for the fringe thicker, you know? Right? Like, you know that. You can just, like, adjust it to, like, fit your style a bit better. You made them, like, as thin as in the reference picture you use, but you can just, like, make them a bit thicker. Just have it, like, the line you just drew, like, just have it, like, curved in the other direction, so that, like, all the hair the tips of the hair all point in the same direction.
That's not gonna work.
Yep. Is your issue now resolved?
No, not even slightly, but, like, the issue is that I don't like anything here. So, I'll work on that slowly.
Do you want to work on a different piece then, maybe? Would a different, would, like, one of the keychain lists, would one of them, like, be more, like, something like, oh, yeah, I feel like I have a clearer image of what I want for that one. Look at the list. It's okay to just shuffle them around a little bit. No one will nail you down if you draw. If, like, tomorrow you don't draw, like, Rosalina, but, like, Zelda, for example. You could draw Cream. It's a bunny girl. Or you could draw Miku.
Cream on misinformation. I'll give this, like, half an hour. because we've got half an hour until break. And if I still hate it by then, because like 2 hours is what I normally like, what I have in my head allocated for the sketch. 2 hours for sketch, 2 hours for lines, and 2 hours for colors. And if after 2 hours the sketch still looks like I fucking did it in 30 seconds, I'll try someone else. Zelda and Rosalina are in a similar pose with a Luma and a fairy subbed out, and you can pair them up as girlfriends. I already know basically what pose I'm going to do Rosalina in, because I've started a print of Rosalina. So I'll probably do her in that pose. With her,
Sitting on a Luma?
yeah, her giving a Luma the ride of its life.
You do know that those are her children. We're making jokes like this, right?
What, your mum never sat on you when you were a kid and wouldn't behave?
No?
Games they aren't, and if they're anything close, it's like how your cat is to your baby. Yeah, so she is like their adopted mom. Like she will like, I think in the games they treat her. No. In the games they treat her more like a big sister. They find her on a rock basically. In the games, her origin story is more or less what it was in the Galaxy movie, except Peach wasn't anything to do with it. It was just like she was a girl who the Lumas found on a rock and raised, and then once they'd raised her, they like treated her like a big sister, and some of them treated her like a mother. If you saw a Luma, you'd just steal it and be like, this is mine now. Well, yeah, but I'm a Star-themed VTuber. Who wouldn't steal a Luma as soon as they see one, right, Maho?
E. That would be my children. My babies. They're a bit weird.
This baby is my baby now. Doesn't know all the Lumas. There's a Luma version of every character, so it would be weird to have that her raised by and or raising Luma Mario. Do you want to take another swing at the last half of that sentence?
Also, I was mostly joking. I was just like shunning Amy for being too horny again.
No. The Mario fans are annoyed that they changed the Rosalina law. To the point that Eden's not even a Mario fan and she's annoyed about it.
Or wasn't that like a big theory that they're like somewhat related? For years, wasn't that like something people were like kind of guessing?
How does Maho's art go? Wonderful question. How does Maho's art go? I can see you shading.
I'm shading this monster. She slowly starts to look goopy.
She has successfully filled all of the holes and now she's cleaning up the goop.
streamer care package, I shall do that. In the meantime, stare at like shiny now, but like at least like some dimension is in the slime. I feel like if I have her decently shaded, it's not like the background will not be as bad. Oh, and apparently being a mod has an anniversary now. Good to know. I feel like when you go on break, I would probably like go and hunt some more snacks. Because I ate my snacks before the stream started. And I realized I need more. Like dimension helps a lot.
You're talking about your slime or my elf? Because both is true.
Are you giving your elf dimension right now?
Literally, as you said that, I was drawing in the construction line for more of an angle. Like
dimension does just generally help.
Like, I'm a lot happier with the head now. Like, I realized that like I had it out here, which is why the fucking perspective looked off, so I've thinned that down a bit. Now it's time to fight the outfit, which has just got the fucking plate in the fucking middle of the torso, basically. Deal with the usual chibi issues of how do I identifiably make it this character. Because it's Zelda and there are about 90 of her. So I've just got Navi next to her instead. So everybody will look at it and go, oh, it's the elf from Zelda. Not the elf, it's the fairy from Zelda. That must be Zelda.
No, like it. The moment she's blonde with a pink dress, it will be Zelda, trust me.
I've got bad news for Peach then.
Peach is not an elf. And Peach has a very different hairstyle and she has like very big blue earrings. Why is there an ad running and why is it so long? Skip. Is that a piano version of It's Raining Somewhere Else? It's Raining Somewhere Else is like one of my favorite like non-battle themes of Undertale. background work for 12 artists. She makes all the red square artists cry. I am so proud for this background. It looks really good. If I just get it half decently shaded, it will make it a really pretty piece. I feel like Slime and Creeper Girl will have more detailed backgrounds than Blaze and Ender Girl. But Blaze and Ender Girl will have like a more like captivating design as the character. So I feel like it's just like evening itself out, I hope. Why do I know like this like someone made like a fresh like text version of Megalovania, and apparently in my really hardcore Undertale times I listened to it too many times, because now when I just listen to the piano, like a slow piano version of Megalovania, I still know most of the lyrics. Let's see. And then let's figure out why. Oh, yeah. Definitely need this one. We will not talk about how stupid I am, but we will talk about because so I picked a lighter color so I can make like the slimy highlights on her body. I was like, why is it not drawing? And I was like, oh, I'm in the wrong layer. I'm in the body layer. I need to draw on her body. Proceeds to move to a different part of her hair, trying to draw and realizing, why am I not drawing? Something off with Flip Studio? Did I pick the wrong color?
You picked the wrong something.
Her nose too high. something correct, I think.
that hiding hands behind the back is such a well-known artist cheaty trick. Because if you ever want to draw a character with their hands behind their back, it looks like you're just like, oh, I don't want to draw the hands.
I feel like if it's the right character in the right pose, I feel like it's visible that like this is not like, oh, I don't want to draw a hand. It's just like it's fitting for the pose. Oh my god, she has so much dimension now. I'm scared. It actually looks good.
Focus, see if she wobbles. I'm trying to figure
She
out what
looks
to
like
do
she
with-
would.
Trying to figure out what to do with Zelda's backhand. So I sort of drew it behind her, like, you know, the sort of hands behind princess sort of pose.
I feel
it's
that's
like,
a good
looks like she's
thing.
been
It like
hit.
looks. No, it looks very sophisticated.
Exactly, that's what I was going for. But the funny thing about it is, it's a chibi. She doesn't have hands for me to hide.
Yeah, to make that even less like, oh, she doesn't want to draw them. Like, no.
You're gonna make her shiny and slimy, or are you just gonna go for like a sort of fuzz? Would it be like fuzzy? Is the word I'm looking for?
No.
Like a matte texture. That's the word I'm looking for.
No, like she looks matte right now because I don't have hard light. The moment I make hard light, but like I wanted her to have dimension first before I give her like hard light.
That's why I asked if you were gonna make her shiny.
Yeah, I make her shiny. That's like the next step now.
The word I was looking for is the opposite of shiny. That's why I arrived at matte finally. Things are just simple out, be easy to draw. So I do need to find out from other angles to see if that belt goes all the way around or if it's just the three at the front. Wind Waker Zelda. Princess Zelda, so that I don't just get screenshots of Zelda Wind Waker. It does go all the way around. See, this is so hear me, I'm late for my break. That for once does not sound wrong.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I am gonna go and take that break then. Where is my pen holder gone? Why do I keep losing things? There you are. I can go and take that break then. When I get back, I think I can keep doing Zelda. I've gotten over the I don't have the ability to draw phase, and I'm getting into the I'm figuring out how to draw phase. I will see you all when I get back. Chat is not nearly as active now, but see if you can get what's on stream going. Yeah, Abby? Heyo.
We are back, and oh god, that's a good out of Metaton. I wanted to like make my music just a tiny bit quieter. And the playlist I have on right now has like a really pretty picture of Metaton in the 144 resolution, but like I can still see it.
Cute.
Give me that and give me that. Just quickly catching in like some of my Monday rewards. It's Monday, so hey, we refilled like the weekly stock. That I should be done with my weekly, with my daily tasks. If I would be done with my weekly tasks on Monday, I think the game would do something wrong. Is under maintenance. Game with the husband done. The only game that is still missing from my daily games is Shining Nikki and Genshin later. I forgot to post it. I will put it in the Maiden server now. Every day I start the games, I'm remembering. So right now there's a Genshin event. That is called the Little Witches event, and it's with all the almost all the lollies together, and they all give themselves like a little witch title in the mini story.
Oh, cute.
And in my section, Maho, Shining Nikki, and then Shining Nikki is right now a chest event. And the new chest outfit is just gorgeous. I sent it in the Shining Nikki section so you can look at it.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
I still gotten the full, I haven't managed to get the full outfit. This outfit is a bitch to come by, especially because I'm out of gems and the event doesn't give a lot of gems. So but I have this standee she's standing on, the thing that turns her into a chest piece. this is part of the, and I put it in Majora's Mask, it's part of the Genshin thing. And they're called the mini witches, and they made, and they said, oh, they made Paimon also a mini witch, so she also got her little title. And the artwork for the mini game screen is just so cute. It's the new Lolly, who's a witch hunter, but she's friends with Alice, and Klee. Then Klee, Yao Yao, Chi Chi, and Sayu. Sadly, they didn't include Seedream, but probably because Seedream is technically an adult, like she's a Melusine, so she's not a child, she's an adult Melusine, half-human woman.
She's not a little witch, she's an old witch.
Like Melusines have, like, most Melusines you encounter in Fontaine have like a childlike nature, but they you know, like, they don't really count as children because they still can go work. And I'd like try to figure out like which lollies they didn't include. They didn't include I forgot her name. She was in the last event though, and she's an adult short woman. And a con artist. Bad kind.
She uses generative AI and has still got it.
No, she's just like she's like mainly like selling things on the black market, and loves to like scam people, well, by putting like some useless stuff between useful stuff, and then gets like the most amount of money out of them. Dory was her name. I think that's it for all the lollies. Enough talking about short girls. Let's make this girl goopy. Making things goopy and shiny. Like, it's not like that I disliked it, but it's a tedious thing to do, and I'm probably not doing it correctly. I could look for like a proper slime tutorial and like actually make it correct.
It's the sort of thing that you'll get better at with practice, like very quickly. Like once it clicks, it'll click, you know?
Yeah, like it clicked so far that I understand what I need to do to make something look like goopy and shiny, but there are probably like a couple of extra steps I could put in. That would probably improve it even more. But I don't know if I have the time and energy to put even more detail into this piece. Is she goopy enough, or does she need even more?
I like a decent amount of goop. I love the break in the goop and her friend. That's really well drawn.
I wanted to have a second one of these, but like I couldn't find a good spot where it would naturally happen. So I could potentially had it underneath her armpit, but I was not too sure there.
Well, anybody buying slime girl art is already into fetishes. You may as well double down on it.
Yeah, but I would like this. I would like destroy the armpit if I just make it like all slimy and goopy there. Sorry.
How dare you, checks notes. Enjoy yourself. It's copyright.
highlights printed on. I may take them off. I am debating if I should do. I have like this pixelated effect brush. If I maybe should put that like in the slime girl again to make her look like a bit bubbly.
It's an effect brush. You should be able to see how it looks really quickly. Just throw it on and see if you like it. See-through ball of light, or is Navi just a ball of light? Navi is over. Like those little pixel things inside her. It's only like in her body right now. I could make them a bit smaller because some of them are relatively big. Is that a good effect, or does it just like make her look like very rough and uneven? Since you've not got a very see-through, it looks more like a skin tone, like a pattern on the skin rather than pixely things floating in her.
Yeah, like it was like the idea was that she looks like that it should look like a little bit like soda bubbles. Or like it doesn't really do the effect that I wanted.
I like it, but I don't think that's the effect that you wanted it.
I feel like she looks slimy and goopy enough. She looks not like super duper wet goopy, but like enough goop. There are probably things I still could do to make her even more goopy, but I feel like for the purpose, she looks goopy enough. So where's her body? Found the face.
She's got like very flat buttons. They're literally just black.
Yeah, but you can just like take any other Zelda game to like get like her eye color from. Think they're blue. Just because you base it on the Wind Waker design doesn't mean you have to like draw her in the same style. Her nose and mouth look about correct.
What are you drawing, my lady? I am drawing Princess Zelda.
Slime Garmaho, yes, slime ball.
Concerned for some reason that Navi is floating here.
Why do you make her concerned? Make her smile, like, oh, hello, Navi. Like seeing an old friend. Or like, do you have a message from Link from me? Like, have it this vibe, maybe.
Yeah, I was going for the sort of, oh? Like, oh, what are you doing here, look? But it literally just looks like she's like, oh, what are you doing here? What's he done
maybe the
now?
way no the way like you have her eyebrows like this like hard edge makes it like look very much like they can be that shape, but like because they were like not in the middle with like the little thing in.
On the time badge, I don't have it. I get it. It's under a hidden compartment. Brilliantly done, Twitch, as usual. Indeed, they want you to accidentally send them money. Yeah, it replaces your community badge. I believe it only replaces it in my channel, so I don't think you can use it in other channels. But if you've got like the Fat Cat or the TwitchCon badge, you can overwrite that in my channel with the gaming controller to show that hashtag I was here.
Yeah, and it says when you hover over it, it says Merchathon 2026 Watcher Amy Miranda. Because I can see them through the share chat, so I can like hover over it and see it.
Oh,
I
that's
was
neat.
here. So, like in the future, if you have new followers in the future that see maybe this badge, they can hover over it and see where it came from.
I was here. Hello, YouTube.
Is Eden like making for you like new overlays?
I assume she's making them for both of us. I just sort of dropped this in chat, and I was like, "Oh, cool! Looks like I get an overlay." I'm guessing they're for the
It's Pokemon themed, so
yeah, for the Nuzlocke. I'm gonna sound like I'm fucking. It's not like I'm not paying attention because every option she's given me so far, I've said I'll have option 2.
one changes the frame around it, and the other ones is like I do like option 4 with like the black box and like the big patch of orange. I feel like that looks good. But like option 1 looks good too. I feel like the darker box is better than the lighter box, in my opinion. But like, it's your thing, so don't listen to me. Gesundheit. But like the ones I looked through so far.
My gesund. It did not tight. Okay, I think I'm done.
Well, if you truly like at option 2 in all of them, you're still paying attention.
It's like, you know, when the teacher sends out a test that's every option is the same one apart from one.
Yeah.
Like, every single answer is B apart from the last question, which is C.
Probably have to look into how to do water shading, right?
Probably, yeah.
Uh,
There's not a lot of water in the piece. Like the bulk of it is taken up by the slime girls, so you can get away with subpar water shading, I think. Especially since it's going to be murky water, so a lot of water shading tutorials probably won't apply too well.
Let me save and let me sit for it for a second before I go to anything else. Try to debate what I want to shade next. The flowers, the leaves, or the frog. Because I certainly don't want to shade the trees. That's the last thing I'm going to shade. Because wood shading is a bitch. some body blush, and I feel like that like helped a lot to like also elevate like how her face looks. Ooh, I can probably use the blush color as lipstick. Probably not. Lower lip blush. At like 12 hours in already. I'm looking at like the slimes, and they do have like those like big globby green eyes. Do I give her like, do I make her skadas? The white part of her eye, do I make it like a lighter green? Do I make it a darker green? Like the inside of her mouth, that where I definitely have to change like how it.
I think I would keep the dark iris rather than sclera, especially if you've got the dark eyelashes. That'll give you a break rather than a gradient.
Green, but like it's not as
I think
lighter.
That looks alright, I think. very, very faintly. That mouth position and then and that hand, she just looks like she's talking to Navi. Navi finally sits down and listens her damn self.
Well, sometimes you also need to like spend time with Navi. Well,
Maybe
Probably
she
would
wouldn't
get-
be demanding you listen if she had something to listen to. level like that, do you think Navi would be a breaking point, or would they just sort of cut it around her like so?
They would cut it like this, but you could maybe angle Navi a little bit, like rotate her slightly to the left, so that like the indent from her wing would not be like, no, other side. Either that, or you would have her wings not just like both sideways, but both like next to each other. Like if you would see a butterfly more sideways. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because like Navi's second wing could, like the most like top right wing could potentially be more of a breaking point. You could also make Zelda a little bit bigger. Like I highly recommend that. Maybe Zelda a little bit bigger and Navi a tiny bit smaller. So that Zelda like almost reaches the top. So you have like a little bit space for your line art. And if you make Navi now just a tiny bit smaller and I feel like that, because like her one wing would like flow into the hair, and the other wing would flow into her head with the outline. So technically that should not be that much of a breaking point. Funky shape for sure, but at least not like in a way that you need to be very concerned for breaking. Like very long, thin parts are the ones that easy break.
I'm trying to design them with like relatively funky shapes.
Yeah.
Just trying to like, given that like you could put the outline around it wherever, and like it's a keychain so it'll dangle, I've tried to make them not stoic. I think I've done a decent job with that.
Yeah, like not stoic is like one thing, but like the stoic ones, or the like very just round ones, are the ones that are the most stable ones.
You're coming to the booth of a depressed artist, you're not looking to buy stable things. Ladies and gentlemen, the worst joke I'll make all day.
I wouldn't say that yet.
I've got 33 minutes.
Lily pads are usually relatively matte, right? I could potentially put water droplets on it, but I don't want to.
If you see lily pads, because they are hydrophobic, that's like how they float. The water droplets do just sit on top of them.
I know, and I don't want to do that.
God, imagine being hydrophobic in Pride Month. Lily pads disgust me. Hey, well, you know, I did make a worse joke in the next 23 minutes. drawing what you think will make it look better. So if you don't want to draw the water droplets, you don't have to.
Like, I know it would make it look better, but it would also mean I would have to do, like, now a different line art stage. Like, would have to go back and, like, add water droplets to, like, the lily pads and stuff. But I may have to go back anyways, because, like, the shading of my lily pads made them bumpy, and I didn't make them bumpy. So I may have to...
Go bump those lily pads.
I made the outer edge a tiny bit smoother. Does this still looks good? It does. That should not look this good. I'm literally just bullshitting my way through this without looking at reference.
Well, yeah, because, you know, if you go and look at Slime Girl reference, you're gonna have to realize that they're almost all slightly transparent.
I meant the lily pads, you dingus. And yeah, I know a lot of slime girls are transparent. Do you want to figure out the background behind that woman? Be my guest.
I am going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, chat. Please enjoy the comedy. Please enjoy the comedy stylings of Monochrome Joker in the meantime.
Don't tell Amy, but like, let's make this all look good by using the oldest trick in the book. With this first do airbrush, and then use a blender, and then blend the shit out of it. Everything can be good if it's in a smoothie form. At the end, add water droplets. We will see if I feel like water droplets at the end. Right now, I certainly don't feel like adding water droplets. Because then I could also add like water droplets to the petals of the flowers and maybe add a couple of slime droplets because, you know, she's goopy. Let's do actually, like, first time I have to Google something. How to shade a frog. Okay, so the underbelly side of the Minecraft frog is lighter. So let's do that first. Where's my toad? There's my toad. I'm still not sure if that is a toad or a frog. I hope it's a frog. It may as well be a toad. I thoroughly wish I can get this piece done. I have 2 hours left. I may get it done in those 2 hours. But my hopes are not that high. Is there a single chance to see this toad from the bottom? Probably not. I was thinking of doing the lizard thing and have it lick its own eye, but it couldn't make it work. No, it doesn't seem to be the entire belly. Of the things I can see. About like cranking up a 3D model. But they do seem to have some pigmentation here. Let's make the frog bonita.
I'm back.
Welcome back. My lily pads look pretty good. I may potentially add some water droplets later. For now, I'm just accepting that they do look decent enough and focusing on my frog.
Focusing on your frog. Sounds like a Pride Month analogy. Shouldn't we all focus on our frogs?
Made the frog bonita because like the pixelated version could not really tell me how many dots the frog has, so the frog has a lot.
Many dots. The many-dotted frog. Added 4 more Maha options.
1 second, I will check it in a moment.
I definitely prefer the rainbow lined ones, I think.
guess I will see if there's a chest tail playlist.
Your problem with chess, huh?
Chest tail's okay. But like it's mostly just like very, very piano covers, so
I went through a phase a while ago, just like really liking piano music. Unfortunately,
I
most
do like
piano
piano
music I
music.
could find is like exclusively piano music, you know?
oh, that's just 5 minutes. So that's just like listen. 2 seconds of the theme and not just the playlist
Hey,
of all the songs.
listen.
Yeah, the rainbow line is like the best. Like it makes it like a neat little spark of color while still having the very monochrome feeling. I do like Dream and Nightmare, but it's like only one song. Ish, maybe? Right. Please tell me, do you have a playlist for Fresh Tail?
I'm sorry, I don't have a playlist for Fresh Tail.
Not you. Oh, it's under Fresh. I'm so sorry. That's why you cannot find it. Of course, you don't have all Fresh themes. What is the little like horn that you can like press the button at the top and then it makes like this loud, obnoxious horn sound?
Air horn?
Air horn. Yeah, so like what people do, they find remix version of songs and then like like say, oh yeah, this definitely fits this this AU. Oh yeah, Underlust is a thing. Never really looked for Underlust. I should probably do so. And Undyne's theme, there's like a version where it's like with air horns and it's so good.
Surprised me, it sounds like she would love that.
Yeah.
Fucking burst down the door. It's like, hey, Papyrus, you know how my theme exists? Well, look what I found. It's like my theme, but louder. It's so much more me.
I found a playlist, and it should have it should have the Undyne version with the air horns. I love that version so much. It's such a good pick-me-up thing. Yeah, that's the one. Let's go. Also, the art for it is Underfresh Undyne looks like she's going to a rave party. Like Underfresh entirely, it's just like they all look like they're high on something and go to a rave. That's the vibe of the AU. Or was it Spider Dance with the air horns?
Tries to cheat and probably fails.
My biggest cheat code is using an airbrush and then using a smudge tool. And furry. I think that is good enough.
Do you prefer, Marhol?
What do I prefer?
Need a lot attention.
The rainbow ones.
Found a program for displaying our team in OBS, so that's not actually an element of the overlay. You can change it on your own end. Oh, that's not just like a window capture, or?
No, probably that we can just like put the Pokemons in on the balls. I know we always find like a PNG version of the Pokemon and put it in ourselves, or one of you magically will pull out like, oh, there's actually this very specific program that does exactly that.
Perhaps you can change them quickly. Ah, that's pretty cool.
gender different form in shiny toggle. Ooh, that's cool. It makes sense that there's something like this out there because of so many like Minecraft, so many Pokemon streams.
I mean, the first one was also correct. Cobblemon is a very popular streaming scene.
All the flowers. flowers and frog have been shaded and textured.
Or wonky.
And how does line arting go?
It's gone alright so far. Now that I've figured out most of the details in the sketch, there's actually not too many elements to line, because she's a rather simple design. And since I actually have fucking brush sensitivity going today, I'm managing to do it in a decent time.
Either go now and try to finish her eyes. So, I will go now and deal with the background.
Now, I'm no expert at picking up on subtle hints, but from your tone of voice, I think you're looking forward to doing the background, actually. But you put so much effort into the background over the last, 2 days. I think I know you well enough to know that that's what you're really looking forward to getting finished.
Made her lips shiny. That was important. That was an important detail I would have forgotten.
Very sweet.
Made the tip of her nose shiny. And oh, she is the perfect character to give the little bubbles on the cheeks. The cheek gloss. When there's cheek gloss, is it like this? Or is it always at the high spot of the cheeks, so it's symmetrical on both sides? Symmetrical on both sides, right?
Yeah, I normally do it symmetrical.
Should make her eye color probably the eye color that slimes are usually are, right?
I think when staring at a naked woman, most people aren't going to be pointing out the color inconsistencies. They're going to be, you know, kind of occupied by staring at something else.
I made them very empty. Maybe empty is a good call. Like empty, but like more highlights instead of giving her pupils.
Yeah, I think that would fit the base style of the game a lot better. Generally, when you see slime girls drawn anyway, the eyes are normally shapes in the slime rather than the second half of that sentence. Actual figured eyes. Cook before D&D? No, if it's D&D you want to be using a D4. Or, you know, preferably several D4, because then you'd be cooking better, because your fireball would do more damage. So go treat yourself to daily necessities, because you can enjoy also daily necessities. I like those. That's definitely a good place for the square highlights as well.
Yeah, she gets like actual highlights, or like at the end, like the white highlights. Let me put them in now. Now she has very expressive eyes. Like that they look like so big, bubbly, and innocent, because that's like the vibe I wanted from her. She's supposed to be like very fascinated over that frog.
Limes do generally have the vibe of somebody who would come up to you, hug you, and be like, "Oh my god, hi! Oh shit, sorry, I'm acidic." God, that's painful to humans.
I'm so sorry. How can you live like that? You know, like that would genuinely ask you, how can you live like that with no ill intent? Suspiciously loading just now.
Oh no, Marl, somebody's invaded our Maidress Monday fucking chat. They're in there trying to sell us graphic design services. Sending them to suspicious links to Google Drives. They're definitely trying to hack our accounts.
It's the first time someone made me custom overlays.
To any lurkers or bots in the chat, this is not an invite. We do not want custom overlays. Fuck off.
Yeah, like this one was specifically made for me by a friend. Dream assets.
You see, we have the advantage of being a trio of artists and graphic designers. We do not need your crap. We're trying to sell our own. Speaking of trying to sell our own, if you would like to enter the Marchathon giveaway, please make sure to head over to my Ko-fi and peruse my services.
What cable did I found? This cable did I found? I had my foot on the ground. Was like, I feel a cable. Which one is? Why is there a cable down there that I can feel? So I picked it up with my toes, like a monkey.
Careful, you might think weird things.
Does it sound like a music box? Okay. Show me the other ones.
Chat? You believe in me, right, chat? When I zoom out, these eyes are going to look great, right, chat? I'm glad you believed in me, chat. I couldn't have done it without you. I do need to be a bit thicker on this. But that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I remember now why I didn't have Underlust in my set of AUs where I like listen to the music. It's not that great. Even though like the main thing that like people are like all agreeing on Underlust is that Frist's shirt is the ace flag. So the story of Underlust is Undertale, but everyone is horny and wants sex, and you aren't asexual. And you have to deal with those horny people. It's like me with dealing with you.
I was gonna say it's like the story of trying to navigate the Undertale fandom. But it's okay. But it's fine. You can hurt my feelings. I don't need them.
Oh, apparently it's time for a break.
Apparently so.
How are you feeling? Because I have like half an hour left before I leave.
I could hold up another half hour. Like the lineup's going relatively smoothly so far.
Now that her face is done, she looks really good. Right?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, except for the background and the water, I'm done with the shading. Like, I did all the foreground shading. I left all that for last.
Yeah, except for the stuff that would double the price of the commission if this was a commission. You're finished.
Oh yeah, yeah, so if this would be a commission piece, I would probably charge like 80 for the background at least 50, but that's like my base price. So probably with all the foreground shit that is included, probably 80.
You're gonna give it some ambient lights after you've done the background, like darken it for swampiness, or add like a ray of God, or
yeah, like I do the ambient light the last.
Yeah, I just wanted to check because it looks like very bright at the moment.
I will have to look into how to get like ambient light right, especially if it comes like through like leaves at the top. There are like some tricks to do that, but like before that I want like the entire background to like it should look like, you know, like a well taken photograph, and then like after the well-taking photographs, so all the texturing is done, I can go in and do like a second layer, like a special layer that is just for the ambient lighting.
Yeah, that's what I did with Carmelita. I just sort of threw a filter on at the end and kept playing with it till it looked right. Just do an airbrush layer in front and behind the character and then keep going until it looks decent.
A lot of photos I see of swamp water is just like mirroring what is like above the water. What is awful.
That's what I was saying, like, you'll find a water tutorial eventually, but you do need to keep in mind that you're drawing dirty water, so about 3/4 of them will be no good for you. Telling me off. Maho's going to be jumping off in probably half hour, so I'm going to stick around until then. How you doing, Yuzu? I am, however, actually going to take a 5-minute break. I will stick around and talk to chat.
Yeah.
This is me talking to chat.
So Amy, what are you like most excited for in like the subathon?
I am really looking forward to tomorrow actually doing the Rosalina one. Rosalina's another one of those that I've tried a few times and never managed to properly nail, so doing her as a chibi keychain that I have to get finished in one go will mean I finally have a finished Rosalina piece. Was the smudge tool, right? No, it wasn't. Finger? Finger, okay. I normally use Painterly Blender when I'm using Blend Tool. I find that one good. It gives the best aesthetic to it. It's got a nice texture as you're blending.
Now, like, I'm not blending. What I do is, like, I'm adding ripples. So I want to, like, the colors to, like, look differently because, like, the water, like, tears the colors in different directions. what I mean?
With the water? Yeah.
Oh, how the water now looks way more realistic. And with that, I got like a mostly realistic water effect.
Open the goop.
This case multiply actually looks good.
Shit, but as if in most cases multiply doesn't look good. Multiply is the only shading layer that any artist knows how to use.
decently realistic. Not my thing, Amy. I'm not good at this.
Isn't learning fun?
Well, I guess I dealt with the water problem I had that I don't have anymore.
Good, now do trees.
Wood shading reference. No, wait, not wood. Tree.
Yes, the bark and the wood look very different.
What was it called? And then there was a fucking owl or something like this?
rest of the fucking hour.
Look at this shading tutorial.
Draw blue, add green, rest of the fucking water. Oh, excuse me. He's apparently drinking.
I looked at this and was like, oh great, thank you, that helps me so much to figure out how trees are shaded. Do we have to go and find it on Pinterest? I love how people sometimes just expect you to know how to do things. Like, no, I don't. That's why I'm Googling it. If I would know, I would not ask.
That is like the thing that makes voice training so hard for me. Is basically every single voice training tutorial is like, oh, cool. So what you want to do is you want to make sure, like, if you're in like a natural sort of C range, you want to like raise it up to an A, maybe an A sharp. You can do that by holding your larynx higher. And I'm just like,
oh yeah, or like,
huh?
or like sing with your head voice. And like, I don't know what a head voice is. I tried to like follow singing tutorials. I'm like, no, I don't get it. Just explain it to me like I'm dumb.
Exactly.
Okay, so this is definitely not what I was looking for, but this was like shown on the side, and like a picture like this is the reason I drew Hornet the way I draw her. I saw a similar picture in the past.
Those are adorable. I like the Lolita dress down the bottom.
Do you want to see a fully shaded Lolita dress version of her?
Yes. And I think you might have sent it me already, actually.
No, I think I sent you a Lolita version, a goth Lolita dress of Amy Rose in the far, far past.
Oh, you've sent me many of those. Almost every single mood board we... Oh yeah, no, you haven't sent me this one. That is cute, though. I love the fucking skirt underneath. That's like such a good drawing of a petticoat.
Yeah. I have multiple characters that if I would finally draw their magical girl form, their petticoat would look like they're made out of flowers. What is something I truly desire. Still haven't drawn a single... Like, I have multiple magical girls, and I should draw all of them.
This is why I make all of my magical girls look like they're completely wrapped in ribbons, because that's what I desire.
Yeah, like, I still try to, like, have variety, and still have, like, the magical girl feeling, and not just ribbons. Like, I feel like if you would add like a couple layers of like that look like clothes and you have clothes with a bunch of ribbons, it would make the ribbons look more magical instead of just like, oh, she had a Sailor Moon transformation and then she stopped and died. There's literally in the old school Sailor Moon, there is a scene where Sailor Moon is about to transform and then she gets stopped mid-transformation and she collapses. So she's just like kind of wrapped in the ribbons that were supposed to form her magical girl outfit.
Oh, cute.
Not cute. Very dramatic. And like that's why like if I just see someone and just wrapped in ribbon, it just looks like me, oh, she failed to transform. Poor thing.
harder. They gotta make the lines a bit harsher rather than more airbrushed. Because, like, tree bark is a very rough, hard surface. Separated by colour and just brush them green to make it look more mossy. Like, not entirely, but like take an airbrush to certain parts of them and give it more of a green tinge.
A little bit of a green hue.
Yeah, I think it might be something that you could just like airbrush over and see how it looks. Looks a lot more swampy now, I think. It goes with my natural nemesis, drawing the insides of ears.
On TBS, you can go like really simple with that.
Yeah, but it still needs to look good simple. You know what I mean? Like, you can just throw in a couple of lines, but the lines have to look like they correspond to something. I think this does pretty good. Yeah, that'll do nicely. How I apologize in advance for what you're about to see as an Elfir enthusiast, but rate my Elfirs.
Not very pointy. Also, the bottom line is not really there. Like, you should either like go for like a T shape, if you want to have it like for the inside of the eye, of the inside of the ear.
Yeah, I tried that, and that was like my initial. Like, I tried something like that.
Nah,
It
no.
look good.
You have to get here, girl.
Here are some Elfirs I prepared earlier.
Okay, elf ear. Like this. Something like this. Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like the bottom line is not really doing it because there's like no line there on your normal ear because that's your earlobe. This one that you drew there, like that makes no sense.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I was just touching my ears.
And if you want to make it simple, like, it's enough if you have it like this. Like, at the top the loop, and then, like, the rest is just, like...
I mean, it's a chibi. I know I can and need to make it simple. But also, they're Elfirs.
Can I put them away, or do you still need them as reference?
No, that's good. Thank you.
I've been like doomed to draw ears so many times by now that like by now I actually know how to draw ears. Which is upsetting to know that I know that now.
I'm just so into furry art that like the insides of ears is a mystery to me because I don't draw the insides of ears. I draw fluff. Eden, you've been known to be an Elfir appreciator. Rate my ears.
Yeah, rate my ears. Maha's too mean to me about it.
Well, this is after applying Maha's advice.
How does this tree look like?
like that now.
Oh, no. Go
I just
back.
love seeing like half-finished pieces, like particularly with the case of the tree in the background. Because you very clearly and obviously put a lot of time and effort into shading the tree, and then you've got the flat color vines on top of it.
Yeah.
There's something funny about that. I like it.
It's like you can't exactly see until which layer I got with shading so far. But I feel like if I have time and energy tomorrow, I would probably finish it tomorrow, and if not, like, then this will be my goal for Wednesday, to finish it and start the new one. Either like start the sketch for the creeper girl, because like I still haven't figured out like how I want to draw her. Like on one hand I want her like to like, she's like in the midst of turning to you, like she has her back to you, so you can see that she's holding like a bar of TNT, like, or like a stick of dynamite, and she's like turning around to you. I'm like, what you doing? Why are you behind me? A cannon will use this kind of feeling. Or if I want her to be like leaning more into the fawn thing, how I drew her, and like have her like you know, like sitting in the forest, frolicking, playing with a butterfly or something like this, like being happy that she's not disturbed.
If you want, you can wait until the end of the subathon, and you can do the creeper while I do Alora, and then we can fucking struggle with fawns and forests together.
I don't really need to like struggle too hard with the fawn thing, because I do like waist up. Like you only see the knees in this one because like she has her knees up, but like usually you don't see like much of the knees, so like you don't see her hoofs, what makes me really sad. Like I want to draw her because I want to draw the hoofs, but like I cannot do that. And like the only thing that will be like really difficult will probably her leaf dress. Like I gave her almost the same dress as Caldera. However, like what I did, like one vine wraps around one of her arm, and on the opposite leg from her arm, another vine goes down her leg.
Yeah. See, I hate drawing leaves in like high quantities, but I have so many fucking dryad waifus.
Yeah. There's a German saying that goes that das eine will, muss das andere mögen. So it means who wants something needs to like the other thing. So, for example, oh, you like wearing you like how you look with makeup and styled hair. Well, then you will have to go through like putting on makeup and styling your hair, the parts that you probably don't like as much, and like that's what the saying means. So like, hey, if you do like dryads and you want to draw dryads or fawn waifus, you will have to deal with drawing leaves. Even if you don't like it as much, it will come along with it, and you just like, rather than just like being pissy the entire time, you could just like try to get the most out of it, like figure ways out to cheat the system and stuff, or like just like find enjoyment in those things as well.
It's the German version of the cow farm. It's gonna be cows.
I want to take a screenshot so I can like be like, hey, this is how it looks. I didn't just like did nothing the last couple days, but at the same time, like, it's such a little thing that is still missing that I kind of want to keep it as it is and just like only post it once it's done.
Exactly how I was feeling yesterday with Amy Rose. I was so close to being done, and I wanted to share it, but I wanted to finish it before I shared it. but if I'd have finished it last night, I would not have been able to do anything today.
So how far are you now? Like, how long will you do? Will you make like one more segment?
It'll be more than one, probably 2 more at least.
I was asking how long you will stream now. Will you do one more segment and then you will retire for today?
I mean, I do want to, where possible, finish one per day.
Yeah, like I feel like you gotten quite decently far. Like if you get one more segment, I'm pretty certain you could finish the line art.
Oh, yeah,
in one more segment?
Easily. I can do line art and base colors. It just depends how quick I can do the rendering, whether I do another segment or not. And whether I finish it today or not.
I would highly recommend, like, it's okay if you do one more segment. I will not say anything against it. You don't have to take meds like me. And you're like one hour behind, so it's not as late for you as for me. However, I would say after the next segment you should stop, because otherwise you will like destroy your wrist over like the next couple days. If you will draw so much for so many days, you should not stretch it every day to the point where you cannot really use your hand at all when you go to bed. Like if you don't stream tomorrow, if you say, okay, tomorrow is your day off, which is completely fine, and you want to still do a little bit while you're like preparing a couple of extra things for the donathon, and then you say like, oh yeah, like I prepared those things, I can probably draw a little bit. You can try to finish Zelda and Amy, because I'm pretty sure you can get to the flat color state. So, and you said Amy is like what, like another half an hour, and like this one would be like maybe 1 or 2 hours of rendering if you get to flat colors today.
Yeah. Amy, I'm
so
just gonna do the shoes and the hammer.
Yep. That's why, like, I'm okay if you go until like in 2 hours would be 3 a.m. for you. I would be okay if you go until 4 a.m. But like that's the last thing where you should like say, okay, I will go to bed now. I will like try to lay down. I will rest my wrist now to save some energy.
Me a bedtime.
I listened to a lot of Undertale today. I can give you a bedtime.
Aww. You know what? Just for that, I'm staying up till 6.
I like how the tree looks. I don't want people to stare at it for too long, because then they notice I just bullshitted my way through the tree bark. But to be honest, tree bark itself is bullshitting its way through life.
I mean, this. Also,
did you see
thing...
that I did like bottom light? Oh, how the reflective light there with the green.
Light. But yeah, this is the sort of thing that it's gonna be like, you know, woman on screen in center bouncing her titties, and then at the end of the video, so how many monkeys were in the background? There were monkeys? There was a background?
I feel like the brown of the trees really helps that she still pops even if you zoom out.
Yeah, definitely.
But like the frog and the flowers really help this piece. Like, thank you, Maho, that you thought of putting a frog on her. And thank you, Minecraft, to not making the swamp frogs green. Green swamp frogs would have broken my neck here.
Well, the most recent update literally just added a ton of recolors. So there might be a recolored frog, even if Minecraft frogs were green. The more I look at this, the more I hate her hand behind her back. It shows exactly what I want to show, but it also just looks like I'm trying to hide her hand behind her back.
I don't think like that. It's like, oh, you, Navi, how are you doing? That's exactly the feeling I get from her. Like, I look at her and I can hear her say, oh, good day to you. She probably had both her hands behind her back as she was just, like, taking a stroll.
Yeah,
and she
that's
says,
the
Navi.
vibe I was going for. It's the sort of princess hands behind back, like just over lower spine. Unfortunately, she's a chibi, so her hands don't fit just over her lower spine. Her hands are below her ass right now. If I put her hands below her lower spine, it's gonna look like her hands are like up to her back.
Amy, first of all, if you would want to hide the hand, you would have both hands behind the back, first of all. Second of all, no one will fucking care. No person that like buys shit on Artist Alley is like aware that artists like to hide hands because they don't want to draw hands. And even if they are aware, they don't care if the piece looks good. Don't enforce rules on you that you would not enforce on others. You would not like walk past a piece of a character you like just because they have one hand in their pocket or something like this. Do you want to know how many of my pieces I put like a hand in their pocket or like just on their hips so you barely see them? I do that all the time. It's completely fine. No one will notice. No one will care. They will just see and be like, oh, what's... Oh, cool, that's like my favorite character. Let's buy this.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't dislike it. It's just every now and then I'll notice it, and my head will go, you lazy bitch.
Oh my god, I forgot 4 dispatch chibis in my counting. And why lazy bitch? Look at my Minecraft piece. How many hands can you truly make out? She has one, and the one that is visible is also partially hidden. And the other one is next to her.
If you stare and squint real close, you can see several hands in her stomach that she's eaten as people have tried to poke her.
Amy?
Yes, wifey?
You know I can divorce you even before marrying you, right?
Fine, I won't eat your hands. That's what this is about, right? You don't want me to eat your hands.
No, I'm not appreciating how much sass you give me when I try to help you.
It's not something I'm gonna change. It's just my stupid head is going changing. Like,
no.
I don't need you to convince me to not change it. Don't worry, it's not gonna change.
Every time you're on break, every time you're on break and you have nothing better to do anyway, you will go to Rule 34 and go to a tag you like and count how many pages it needs for you to find a character with only showing one hand. When you have thoughts like this.
That's not even close to what I want in Clip Studio. Yeah,
almost.
Your hands are so broken that even Clip Studio doesn't know you're trying to draw a circle with the fucking circle assist tool. Yeah, that's not. One more try, Clip. That's it.
Oh, this. Yeah,
no,
this time.
That made it less. Hold on. Yeah, that's better without the assistance.
I think it's because like you're missing part of the circle.
Yeah, but if you do a curved line with it, it will still like map the curve. There you go, that just made that more of a curved line. So I did the curve all the way around and it sort of did that sort of shape.
Yeah, I saw it. Okay, you tell me, should I take a screenshot of this and send it to my to our servers and be like, almost done, please forgive me? Or should I keep it a secret and post it once I'm done and be like, look at this and be envy?
Oh, sweetheart. The cat's out of the bag. You streamed it.
Yeah, like most people watched your side of the stream anyway. No one saw mine.
On one side of the stream, there was an unfinished chibi. On the other side of the stream, there was Slime Girl Tits.
Yeah,
If there is
people
anybody
were on your
left
side.
in my chat right now, go and look at Maho's tits. Wait a minute.
I'm
yeah,
very happy with that piece.
I posted it for you. Like, literally, I enjoy doing whips so much that one of my 3 stamps is for work in progress pieces. Like, I've got my my untyped stamp. I've got my commission specific stamp that's got do not repost, and then I've got my work in progress stamp because I post work in progresses so much. I like the journey. I like documenting the journey. That's one of the reasons I really enjoy posting speed paints on TikTok and on YouTube.
I should probably hide somewhere my signature. I'm just trying to figure out what signature I'm using and where I'm hiding it.
You could
Probably
carve
in
it
the-
into a tree, or you can do it in like one of the flower petals.
Could
Give
probably
the frog
have
a
just like
tattoo.
I could potentially just have the one of those like tree bark lines just be monochrome Joker. Just so that it's like hidden in plain sight. So if, like I do have like my logo as a stamp. So if someone wants like my logo in the front, I always have like pens to sign them in the front. But I do really appreciate pictures that are undisturbed.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like, I do appreciate if an artist like signs it, but like I often just appreciate if a piece is not if it's signed in a way that I can like still like appreciate the piece or have it on my wall without like the first thing you do is stare at the signature before you like appreciate the art.
So I sign them in the bottom corner, like in a way that doesn't disturb the art at all. If there's like a single detail covered by the signature, I move the signature to somewhere else.
I do that too, but sometimes I feel like because like you need to make the signature at least the color that partially contrasted so it's like visible, it often feels like so much like, oh yeah, like the signature is like relatively light or relatively dark, so first thing you do is like see that thing down there.
Like obviously whenever I'm posting anything on socials anywhere, I use the watermarked version.
I should probably put a watermark on it, shouldn't I? 1 second, I will be a good girl, put a watermark on it. Let's mark it as red, so I know this is a layer that I can get rid of later.
Would you put those beads in front of or behind her chin? They're like significantly below her chin, but because I've chibied her, I've got rid of her neck.
Yeah, you should probably have at least given her a little bit of neck. Because, like, getting rid of the entire neck was not great. But if you keep it like this, I would definitely like have the beads underneath her chin.
I did try adding a neck a few times, but because the beads are so far forward on the frame, I could never make it look exactly like that, but I've just done in one single fucking line. God damn it.
Keep the line, keep the line.
Yeah, definitely.
Keep it there, you can fix it later.
No, that's my point. It's like when I was at the sketch phase, I tried to make this line look good, and I could never make it look like that. Like I've just done immediately without trying. And then I can just sort of...
Bottom corner or top corner, the logo? Like here? Or down here by her leg?
Top is more out of the way. Bottom is harder to remove.
If people want to remove my logo, they will find ways to remove my logo. If there's AI tools to if there are AI photo tools in people's phones to remove entire people from photos, they can probably figure out a way to remove my logo if they want.
See, I've always tried when I do my watermark to stick it somewhere that like doesn't obstruct the image. but still obstructs some of the image, so it can't be cropped out. And then, like, I was on, what was that fucking site you told me to use to get references from when I was doing Chi?
Zero-chan.
Zero-chan, yeah. I was on Zero-chan, and somebody's watermark was just like... Let me grab my watermark brush. It was just like here. But because it was at like a decent
Capacity?
Yeah. It was like that, and you could barely see it. But it was like dead center, exactly where I don't like to put my watermark. And I just looked at it like, that could work.
Yep. If I see watermarks on other people's pieces, I don't dislike them. I'm like, oh yeah, like of course there's like the watermark there.
Yes.
That's so neat and that looks so cool. I look at my own piece and like, why the fuck did I put the watermark there? It covers shit. I don't like when it covers shit.
Exactly.
And because I like drawing backgrounds, there's always shit there.
Exactly. It's like, why would... Of course, it's your work. Why wouldn't you want to watermark it? When it's my work, it's like, well, fucking, what the hell are you doing? You spent ages on this. You're ruining it by putting a watermark on it.
Yeah, like I myself, I look at it like, I ruined this now.
Yeah, for the any print pieces, I don't print them with watermark, but I still sign the bottom corner.
Yeah, like I have pens with me for people that want them signed. I did have people actually asking me to sign the prints. So, like there are people that generally want them signed, and I do appreciate those people. But like I also understand people that go to an artist alley and like just want to buy something that they want to hang on the wall.
That's why I do the
I see a slime girl. Hi, Pika. Yeah, you do see a slime girl. I'm done with the foreground. I started to shade the background, but like I had to take my meds now, so like I'll probably end the stream in a couple minutes. But yeah, like I'm getting close to the really like slime girls. Yeah. I tried my absolute best to make her look goopy and shiny, but also like still very cute.
I absolutely adore slime girls, and I have been bothering her the entire time she's been drawing her.
I'm very happy with like how she turned out. She's like the right level of goopy.
Yeah, we had the discussion before you started about how, like...
Oh, I can imagine the reasons, trust me. I saw, like, other sites using slime girls. I'm not... There will be, probably not that quickly, but there will be a toggle where the hair is out of the way. For certain other green sites. At a later point in time, because I have a con in less than 3 weeks, and I kind of need to print until then. So no 18+ versions until like all my 4 Minecraft girls are done. Sorry, I was interrupting you.
No, that's fine. I was just going to talk about how while you were starting this, we were talking about slime girls and how hold on, brain. The correct level of goop is the kind that looks like you can get lost in it and come out clean.
Yeah, like, I don't like slime girls if they look so wet that like it looks like I touch her and then I have like goop and like stuff on my hand, and my hand is like all like weirdly sticky, and like nah, I don't want that. I want my slime girls to look like goopy enough that they could literally swallow me, but like she could just spit me out or let go of me and I would be sparkly clean.
Yeah, I wanna like walk through you and come out dry.
Yeah, I think that's the thing why I've always why your slime diva looked to me a little bit like not right. She looked her slime droplets were too small, so she looked really wet. Like, no, if I touch her, she's sticky.
I was aiming for the wet look on her. I was wait, it sounds weird when I was drawing a slime bunny girl, but I wasn't aiming for the horny look. I was trying to go for the more monster look. Given that she is like a boss monster in a game, I was trying to capture more of that. So like I was more aiming for the like, you don't want to touch this, it will probably erode you kind of look.
No, Amy. If you have a hot monster, you want to make it look even hotter because you want to make it hard to not touch it. That's the point.
No. The fun is in the danger.
Yeah, the fun is in the danger. Exactly. That's why they need to look like you definitely want to touch them. You know you should, but you want to.
One of my favorite girls from... Oh, go ahead. Deal with chat first.
I was just reading.
Then I'll get horny.
Being hugged by a slime girl, then just popping inside. Exactly.
Yeah, like one of my favorite girls in Interspecies Reviewers is the Salamander girl, even though I know I could never touch her. I just love her. Like, I just love that so much.
Yeah, and like that's what I like about monster girls. I want them to look like so attractive that I cannot really say no to them, but also know they will immediately eat me.
It will be the last fuck of my life, but god damn it will also be the best.
The more I wish. I really like. I'm also really proud of the frog. I feel like that turned out to be a really good frog. For like this is the first time me drawing a frog. I don't have much frog experience.
There's absolutely nothing in front of it, so you could just like throw that on a sticker sheet somewhere as well. Next time you do a sticker sheet, you can just go and get that frog.
Oh yeah, I could just make the frog something. Like it's so perfectly like solo. It's like even like apart from the leaf is also a different layer. My favorite is Stulahans. And then frog girls. Not really into frog girls. Stulahans, there's in Durarara is like a very famous Durahan woman that I just worship. She is so cool because her head got stolen. And so she tries to find it, and like she is on a ship, and she realizes her horse is something that is like not really fitting, and she sees like in like where she was hiding there was a motorcycle, so she made her horse possess the motorcycle. So every time she rides her motorcycle, it makes it makes the yeah noise from like horses. A fun story for that. So if I like, because I see like I have this in my brain, like she speeds up and her bike makes horse noises. So I was sitting there with my mom close to a street, and I saw a motorcycle drive past us, and suddenly I heard a horse, and for a good solid 10 seconds I was sitting there like, what? Is Silky here?
It finally happened. I finally went into an anime world.
And I saw on the red light that a car was standing there that had a horse box in the back, so that was an actual horse. It on cue, the moment I saw the motorcycle, it gave the perfect sound effect to it, and I was like, no, I was so close to being in an anime. So close. Breakthrough reality. Seeing out a super cute one who plays soccer and uses her head as a ball. I think that's from an anime. There's an anime about like a couple of different like monster girls attending a school. I'm not sure what it's called. I'm very sorry, but like there's one Dulahan girl there. I think it could be that one. And the fact that I even know it exists, I could probably find it, but it would take me a little bit, and it's like past my time, so I don't want to use more brain energy.
I pretty love Like Monster Girl
I-
shows. I've watched like Ishizoku, I've watched Monster Musume, I've watched Monster Girl Doctor was a really good Monster Girl show. It annoys me that there aren't more. Remake
I
care
can find
package
you
in the
more if you
same.
want. I can find you more if you want at some point. They are
100%
like
be
over.
down for that. That'd be a great little date. Just fucking sitting there on my anime list, finding all of the monster shows.
Yeah, like I'm just like here yapping for a couple more minutes, and then I will just like end stream. And I forced Amy to like have her break now a little bit. I allowed her to stream until like 4 a.m. her time, and then she should stop for the day because she needs like to rest her arm. Try to upfair slime girl to Lahan and then frog girls. Not a weird combo. I can see why. Like I can, like all of them make sense. And especially the frog girl and the slime girl, like very, like, yeah, like if you like slime girls a lot, frog girls are not that far-fetched. I like weird creature girls, you know, the ones with like with a little bit of fluffiness here and there. Like I am more into men than women, but if I like just pick monster girls, I do like my monster girls like comfy.
Yeah.
So I like them cute and comfy. Like I adore like demon women and angel women. Like demon and angels are like one of the big things I'm so into. I do have dragon girl, like a more monster girlish dragon girl piece. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to throw that on Twitch.
Almost definitely not if it's the one I'm thinking of with the two of them.
Yeah, with the two of them.
Yeah, that's technically not against Twitch terms of service, but the technically
So-
is underlined and bolded.
Yeah. Yeah, slime girls could do things. I like the both frog girls. Yeah, like I like angel and demon woman. You know, like I like the fluffy wings and the like little halo and stuff. And I like the demon part. And, like, you know, like having like a small tail that they can wrap around me. Like if we go into male territory, I have many hear me outs. Like if they have just like a reasonable, like still human shaped body, you know, like Pax or something like this, then they don't really need a face. They don't need to have a face. They can only have teeth. They could have tentacles for arms. I'm okay with that too. Like, it's okay. They don't need skin. Completely fine with that. Just need to be bigger than me, and then insert the hamster meme that eats a banana. That's like one of my favorite memes, and absolutely one of my favorite gimmicks. Also, by the way, hi, I'm asexual. I don't have sex at all, but I'm very kinky. But to be honest,
the not safe for work artist. Or the not safe for work asexual either.
Oh yeah, like the not safe for work asexual artists.
We cannot resist.
Not safe for work artists that are also asexuals are usually the ones that do the very kinky shit. But also, like, apparently I'm just into really dark, tall, and handsome. Like, look at Ender Girl. She's the embodiment of dark, tall, and handsome. Or gorgeous. It's just like, be big, be ominous, and be pretty. Don't need more. Into the category. Yeah, like this is a sketch from my Ender Woman. She will also become a print. This is just a sketch, so we'll have to line it. So imagine the quality of this one on this piece.
Imagine.
Of the warden? No, not yet. Like I'm like working. Like I do 4 Minecraft mobs as girls for now, but I am tempted to do like some more newer mobs like the warden in the future. But I could see the warden be also like very tall and very, very pretty, but also very much I will crush you.
Yeah, we spent a long time deciding what Minecraft mobs to draw. And decided that probably for the initial run we should do the classic mobs, and then I think I would advise doing the more like the newer, more interesting added mobs for like the second drop. Like say, here's where it started and how it began and how it's going, sort of thing.
Yeah, like,
actually, you know what? Legitimately, that could be a really good fucking, like, if you do end up doing those, that just really, really good short form content. It's like Minecraft, how it started versus how it's going.
Yeah, like I like doing Minecraft art, like the Minecraft designs are cool. If you like, you know, don't have them in block form. The warden, what would be like at least 1, but preferably 3 more like more modern mobs that could be interesting as monster girls. Like the warden is a definite one. The ghast maybe, because they added like the ghast that can be friendly now.
They have the happy ghast. Happy ghast is probably a good one because that could also overlap with the older mobs.
Yeah.
And have you because you like tall, dark, handsome, and terrifying, don't you?
Yeah.
Have you seen the creaking?
The creaking. Let me check. Probably.
Yeah, Google creaking. Given how generic it is and how recent they were added, you'll probably have to Google creaking Minecraft for it to show up.
With a K or a C in the beginning?
With a C. It is like a Slenderman style Minecraft mob that like it's like
the tree. Yeah, the tree. It's a tree spirit. Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah. And you can Amy, take their heart and place it somewhere, and they will just haunt that place. It's great.
I know, Amy. You know what it is? That's a dryad. If I would draw it.
Ooh, hold on.
It's a tree spirit. It's a dryad. Warden, happy ghast, and the creek. And I need a 4th one because the way my portfolio is organized, like my physical portfolio, I have like 4 postcards, and then I have like 4 prints afterwards. So
fucking great idea for you, and I'm gonna have to check how it's actually spelled. Yeah, Allay, Allay, Allay.
One second. Warden.
It is not a hostile mob, but it is a new friendly mob that like helped like go collect items and bring them to the place.
Little fairy one?
Yeah, exactly. See, little fairy one. How great would that be to turn into a girl?
Not sure if I should like match them with like the more friendly mobs, like like the bee girls and the sheep girls and whatever other like creatures are out there that are not like hostile.
In that case,
what would they?
If you want them all to be hostile mobs, the Vex.
You know, like it should be like, oh, it's dangerous. You know, like it should be like you shouldn't stick your dick in it kind of energy. But could you?
I don't think the happy ghast would fit there. But the Vex is basically the LA, but controlled by enemies. Like the Vex is what was originally added to the game, and then I believe they took that rig and made it into the LA. Like I think an LA is supposed to be just a happy Vex, basically. I might be wrong because LA was added in the brick between when I stopped playing Minecraft.
Yeah, Yeah, the little blue fairies. I will write them down.
Yeah, I think definitely the Creaking, the Vex, Warden is a great call. Like Pika is 100% right on that. You can definitely do a fucking like a Sundari or probably a Yandere Warden. Like a Warden is like the strongest enemy in the game currently. It will fucking wreck you unless you're prepared for it. And it will chase you to the ends of the map.
Yeah, like I would give her like those like really pretty glowing glowing antlers and having like a crystal as a heart. And
you
then
could go,
like
the sort of jackalope, like cryptid sort of. Like look at Mothman, like female Mothman for inspiration would be a good call for that.
There will be a new version of the Warden in the new Minecraft dungeon. That's cool. I didn't know that. But yeah, definitely have her like definitely have it like I agree with like the long bangs that cover the eyes because the Warden is blind. Either that or I give her like a blindfold that she has like a beautiful lacy blindfold on.
Oh, you know how you absolutely love drawing harpies?
There are harpies in Minecraft?
No, but there are phantoms.
Oh, the things that haunt you when you don't sleep for a while.
Yeah. You could even do like a fucking action shot of them like diving for you. Like tits out, claws out, diving towards you.
They're dragons, Amy. Those are like dragons without like claws.
Yeah, but it's open to interpretation, and you can do them like a harpy sort of like you like drawing wings. So because every artist loves drawing wings. What's easier to draw than repeated pattern of feathers? Right, chat?
I would probably go for the vibe of sleep paralysis demon. You know, like a dragon girl that is just like sitting at the end of your bed, staring you down.
I like that too. That's cool.
So
I've said before how much like I really enjoy art that's got story behind it, and that's got story behind it.
What are some friendly mobs that like I could maybe also do?
They haven't added too many new friendly mobs recently. They've mainly focused on adding like variations of existing mobs. There are llamas in the game, obviously. People went nuts for those. Goats were added recently. Yeah, the copper golems.
The copper and the iron golem could be cute. Like maybe I even do them like together, like a short stack and a tall woman next to it.
Damn it, you beat me to it. I was gonna say, you know how you like height difference. Anyway, I should probably stop being horny and get back to art.
Yep. All three golems together? What's the third one?
There is a snow golem as well.
Oh, is that the one that you make with like the pumpkin head?
Yeah, it's you make all of them with a pumpkin head. The snow golem is the one that keeps the pumpkin head. It literally is just a snowman with a pumpkin. You also can, if you use shears on it, you can take the pumpkin head off, and it's literally just a derpy snowman face. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Like it would be weird because if it's a snowman, I would probably go for like the Yuki Onna vibe, you know, like a snow woman. But the pumpkin head is like more like, you know, like pumpkin witch vibe. So it's really weird to like figure out how that should potentially look.
Yeah, the three golems are not only friendly, but because the player creates them, they are like loyal, like tameable. So. The exception is if you find an iron golem in the wilds, it won't be hostile to you unless you attack a villager. But you can't like tame it. You can't have it follow you. It will be loyal to the village.
Yeah, like that. Like that's why like I can see like the iron and the copper golem, especially with the flower thing. Imagine like an iron golem woman like holding and like having like a copper golem sitting on her arm, and the copper golem like wears like a flower crown.
Oh, I love that.
Made out of poppy flowers.
See, you're using the information I gave you. You're already using my garbage.
There is the Ender Dragon. But it's just like an Ender Girl with wings.
I was gonna say...
Like, and like more draconic.
If you've already drawn the Ender Girl, unless you want to do it as like a sequel to Ender Girl, just have an Ender Girl there with like the Ender Dragon standing behind her.
I would probably make the Ender Dragon like somewhere sitting, somewhere flying, somewhere looking a little bit melancholic and holding her egg. Because she's the last one.
How many more should be respawned now?
Yeah, but you cannot breed her. Imagine you could just like
You can
breed her.
You can try. But no, you so there's one dragon egg per world, but the dragon themselves is now respawnable. You can fight them infinite amount of times. But the dragon egg is always at the same place in the end. Once you defeat the first dragon, you can't get a duplicate one.
Yeah, I know. Like, that's what I mean. Like, that's why I want her to look like very melancholic. You know, like, oh, I'm like kind of a little bit sad.
Damn adventurers stole my kid again.
Is it called the Wither?
The Wither, the three-headed one?
Yeah, like the other thing that was like some of the strongest monsters in
that's
Minecraft.
One of the boss monsters. That's an older boss monster, but still is relatively new. Don't tell me when the Wither was added to Minecraft, it'll make me feel old. It's relatively new, chat. Legitimately, I think it's like 12 or 13 years old at this point.
Yeah, I was just like trying to get it together, like a couple of options that once I do draw them, I can like go look for it. Piglin.
No, Google AI. Fuck off. I don't want The Witcher release date. It was added in August 23rd, 2012. The Wither is old enough to apply for a provisional driving license in the United Kingdom.
It would have like a 4-friendly one with the LA, the happy guest, the iron, like iron plus copper golem, probably in one picture. No, wait, I would miss one. I have the bee listed, but I was like,
I was gonna say like, bees. Bees. There is no question about it. Everybody loves the bees.
Okay, like I was thinking if there's like another like monster-ish mob.
Musume still seems to be relatively popular. You could do the horse or the donkey.
Yeah, like, but now I
axe.
wanted to. I don't want it to be an actual animal because I want it to be like, oh, this is like more of a monster that is not evil, kind of.
I get it. You hate furries. What else have we got that's not an animal but passive?
I'll come back.
There's villagers.
Yeah, I was avoiding villagers so far because I haven't figured a way out how I would want to draw them without just making generic farm girl 1 and generic farm girl 2.
You could lean into the emeraldness, like pick a job for them and then give them like emerald jewelry. give them like a relatively large nose for an anime girl. Oh, squid? Do they count as a non-animal mob? They're basically eldritch horrors.
Like, I was just like gathering some ideas. I could still like do the animal parts.
No. I'm sure there's got to be another one that isn't an animal. I'm certain of it. I'll Google it. I give up.
Maybe people don't normally like teapots for some reason.
Oh,
What if-
fucking the Strider.
Strider.
Good luck trying to figure out how to make it hot, by the way. And like, if there's nothing else you can think of to draw, you could always do, I don't know, the bunny.
So the Striders are just like the ground version of the gas.
Yeah, they walk over the lava. They were basically added and then literally never used because they were intended to be a way to cross lava pools in the nether. So you'd saddle them and you'd go across the lava. Except they'd already added elytra to the game at this point, so everybody just flew across the lava instead, so nobody uses the poor Striders. Because
I
when
can
they're
see a
out
monster
of the
girl
lava,
with, like-
they start shivering.
It's like-
So
Yeah, I could just like make like a like something like an Oni girl with like red skin, those like magma shoes or something like that.
there's if you want to do monster passive mobs that are monsters, there is also the skeleton horse. Oh, actually,
Yeah,
I suggested the squid, but the glow squid. That is definitely Eldritchian.
So is it just a squid that glows, or?
Yeah, that's it. It's just a squid that glows. Like, it's just what it says on the tin.
Okay, I wrote things down. I have only 1 hour left before I have to like go to bed. So I will end stream that here. Thank you everyone for helping me. We will raid into Amy now because she will do some more art. Please yell at her when it's like in 2 hours time to like go to bed.
I've been assigned a bedtime. She hasn't even given me anything in reward for doing a bedtime.
It's raid 1, Yuzu.
Commands don't work with caps.
No, it gave the raid message. Oh,
Oh,
no,
did it?
it's
That's weird. I don't. That didn't pop up in the shared chat. It must be a thing about me being teapot. I mean, I saw it and I read it, but like Yuzu was already talking about it in chat, so I just carried on with that conversation. I was like,
I don't
they're
really
talking
know
about
what
their own
teapot
things.
is.
Teapot is a
Good.
male short stack, apparently.
Ah. Well, thank you everyone for watching. Remember, my little sparks, you're the reason I can shine. I hope to see you all again very, very soon. And until then, I wish you a good night and bye-bye.
Oh my god.
Monochrome Joker raided your channel with 5 viewers.
How we doing, viewers? Welcome in. We're not doing anything quite as interesting as drawing a slime girl over here, but we are drawing Zelda and, you know, her wings, because everybody remembers Zelda's wings, right?
It does look good. I also wish you a good night, and I better not see a message from you like, oh, I'm just done, and it's like from 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. my time, okay?
Gotcha. If I finish at 7, I don't tell anyone.
You dum-dum. Night-night.
Nighty-night. But is a male version of a short stack, but instead of large booba and booty, it's another part? I can see where they get the name from. It conjures a certain image, doesn't it? Yes, welcome in, everybody. Welcome from the raid. We are doing my merchathon, which is where I do merch every day in order to try and get that merch funded for various incentives and goals and prizes. And everything that I'm working on during this merchathon will be thrown up for pre-order at the end of each day, so that you can pre-order them. Pre-orders count towards the incentive goals. And hopefully, by the time the merchathon is over, I will have the merch, I will have the funds ready to print the merch, and the funds ready to head to Comic-Con to sell the merch. And you guys can snag yourself some nice rewards along the way. For some reason people don't like them as much. I mean, well, personally, as a... you know when people do the pansexual meme of I'm pansexual, this is what I really mean, and then they colour the entire pan flag pink apart from a little blue square in the corner? That's me, hi. So that's probably the reason I wouldn't particularly like Teapot so much. Ah yes, Pika meet Yuzu, Yuzu meet Pika. Discuss licking. Anyway, next. Malak, I need food. Thank you for swinging by. I appreciate the luck, Pika. It's always great to talk to you. I love that lick emote that you got there, Yuzu. It's such an ego one. Just the leaning up against the fucking screen really makes it. Thing that can save you from the lickening. An invisible wall. Usually, believe me, if you were on one side of an invisible wall licking in my general direction, I would press myself up against that wall for you. am also just realizing that I've still not actually taken my break. Like, I've taken, like, a break from art, but I've not actually taken my break to the point of resetting my timer. So, since I need the bathroom, rather than taking a quick break, I'm gonna go and take a extended break. And then Maho's told me bed by 4. So I'll do one more segment after I get back from this. Hopefully I'll be able to finish the line art and base colours. I will see you all when I get back. Please enjoy some words on stream in the meantime. doing, chat? I see I'm being nibbled. I do enjoy a good nibble. It's a nice feeling nibbling someone you love, innit? Unfortunately, can't draw nibbles on Twitch. They get mad at you for showing them. Oh, my jokes keep getting worse by the night, but worse by the hour, huh? Okay, Yoke. Good enough. They're solid, humorous out of 10. There we go. That's the line fixed. Give me just a second. The dog's scratching at my door. I'm gonna go let him out. I'm back. Turned out I left my water bottle on the floor behind me. And my water bottle is like a insulated metal 1 liter water bottle. Yeah, I got mine from TwitchCon. TwitchCon Paris 2023, I think, was TwitchCon Paris. Because I figured if I do occasionally do webcam streams, and when I do, when people make me hydrate, it might be cool for them to see the Twitch, like the official Twitch water bottle. And as you can see from my PNG tuber, I very rarely do webcam streams, but hey, the water bottle's still good. And, like, to be honest, it's lasted fucking 3 years now. Do what streams? Webcam streams. So if I do a stream with my cam in the side of it. So I can be like, look, cat, look at my cool water bottle, my Twitch branded water bottle. Hashtag unfortunately not sponsored. From my PNG tuber, the webcam streams didn't really catch on. Only think of Borderlands when hearing the songs. I mean, it's. I would be very surprised if anybody knew this not from Borderlands. Especially in a Twitch environment. Like, that is 100% why it's on this playlist. Just run Pancake Island Radio, which is just like every single song request I've ever received. So this is an entirely crowdsourced playlist, and I can guarantee this was added because of the Borderlands associations. Also, care package, thank you. I shall take a sip of water and make sure that I'm not shrimping, because I've been drawing for now 6.5 hours, and I do need to stop leaning over the tablet. Let's put that back, shall we? Force you to unshrimp by sitting in my lap. Challenge accepted. And what that means is I still get to shrimp and we just get to cuddle closer. Sorry, I missed what you said. I was getting kicked in the face by gold. I said deal. That just means I still get to shrimp, but now we cuddle closer. If I sit up straight, you underestimate how bendy I am. I could wrap around you like a pool noodle. Notification tone is gold chips animation victory noise. Oh, that's neat. she drop kicks you. I'm not familiar with the name. I assume since it's a victory animation noise, it's from a game. What game is it from? Umamasumi. I see. I have not been bit by the horse girl bug yet. I was excited to try it out when it dropped, but like I looked through all of the horse girls and there were none that particularly like stood out to me as ones that I want to pull for. So like I've kept my eyes on the characters as they come, and if one drops that like I would like unequivocally go for, I will probably boot the game up and give it a try. But given that my normal requirement when playing gacha games, like whenever anybody tries to get me to play a game, I will tell them, if there's a bunny girl in it, I'll play it. And kind of by the definition of Umamusume, you can't have bunny girls in it. It's my litmus test for whether I'll play a game, is can I get the bunny girl? You're not going to find a bunny girl in a horse racing game. I mean, they might chase a bunny girl. Also, bunnies are pretty damn fast. I could definitely see a subplot where, like, there's just one season where they're, like, a bunny, a greyhound, and, like, a cheetah wanna join the league. It's not feasible, but it's not impossible. I can gift you a dad joke, milady. Do you want it? Very well, deliver. I should warn you though, my actual dad is fucking hilarious, so you've got a high bar. Closest you've got is Fujikisuke, but she's very Playboy inspired due to her counterpart. Yeah, see, that's the issue I've got with games, because, like, I am a huge fan of bunny girls. I adore bunny girls. But I like furry bunny girls. And don't get me wrong, I enjoy a good, like, plastic bunny ears and bunny girls, like, bunny girl suit, like, Playboy bunny aesthetic. But I like bunny girls, and there's a difference to me between bunny girls and bunny girls. You beat a robot in any situation, you say, clankers never learn, you can't beat meat. I like that one, that's fun. But unfortunately, a lot of gachas do have bunny girls, because they'll just have their regular ass girls in bunny suits. Mummy Creek, let's have a look. I mean, the one thing that the Umas do have going for them is the horse ears do kind of look like bunny ears. And that's one of the reasons that I was considering checking the game out. But they're too small. See how big rice showers are? I bet. Rice shower. Ah, see, that's what I'm talking about. This is more like it. Fucking absolute honkers up there. She's got a cute design as well. Like, honestly, this is probably the sort of person that I would, like, play the game and pull for. Is she in an active banner, or is she gone now? Very cute daughter. Don't look up her backstory. I mean, if I intend to play the game, I'm not going to look up her backstory anyway. I don't like spoiling myself on stuff. Like, I prefer enjoying media through the media. Excuse me, through the media that it's supposed to experience. Whenever a character drops, they're permanently in a pool. Oh, that's cool. Rare gacha developer W. You can get progression still using free tickets. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, see, that sort of thing. That's why, like, when the game first came out, I had to look at all the Umas that were there, and didn't see one I liked. So I was like, well, if I play this, I'm gonna be, like, given 910 fucking free pulls, 8 free 5 stars, or, you know, all the regular fucking gratis shit they do. But I'm not gonna want to use any of them because there's no horses that I want. I have an NB Uma. Hey, we'll have a bit of rep. They're doing anything for Pride? Because honestly, that might be what gets me to play. If I can get this, this like goth, big-eared Uma, and they're doing a Pride event, I think that'd be it. That would be like my course to give it a try at least. They're not a Japanese company, so it doesn't surprise me. I mean, they're a Japanese company, but rainbow capitalism is worldwide. Saudi Arabia would put a Pride event in their game if they thought it made them an extra $20. Got an hour and a half left. I think I can get this dress and Navi done in that time easily. In fact, I can probably get this dress and Navi done in like half an hour. I only have an NB horse by a large technicality. Yeah, they're all based on like actual race horses, aren't they? Just scrolling through now, there is some really good fan art of Rice Shower. Some are males, some are females, but all of them are horse girls. I mean, they've found the secret to success, and it ain't dudes. You're not going to finish this in an hour and a half if you sit here staring at brunette horses the whole time. Character model by both ears have an accessory, where normally they only have it on one ear to signify the IRL gender. That's a really cute little feature. Horse and super cute, but her IRL story is not for the lighthearted. I assumed since she's a horse, based on an actual racehorse, She lost and was shot. Based off IRL horse. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if they've got a sad, tragic backstory based on their IRL horse, that means that the IRL horse was probably put down for being too bad at racing. That's my guess anyway. Not exactly. Go on then, enlighten me. I've got an hour and 27 minutes to kill. I can sit and learn about the sad, tragic backstory of pretty horses. Haru Urara was put down a while ago. Oh god, don't. Haru Urara, I am not kidding when I say is one of the reasons that I am deliberately not playing the game. Because, like, there are no horses, like, in the game that I particularly liked when it dropped. But the amount of fucking content creators on my feeds telling me about how Haru Urara has never ever won a single race. So, like, in Uma Musume, when she loses, she's just happy to have participated. Like, I am fed up of hearing about Haru Urara. That is a pointing negative against the game. It's cute, but my god, did content creators drill that into the ground. Oh shit, don't mind order. You're allowed to like her, but I am fed up of hearing about her. Actually, to be fair, after like the initial like buzz around Uma died down, and the content creators all moved on to the next clickbait game, I haven't actually heard like too much about Haru Urara anymore. So like the what's the word I'm looking for? Not hatred, the dislike, the disdain. The disdain for the name Haru Urara has settled now that she's not being like every other video on my feed is about her. Huh? A gift to the world and an inspiration to all. I would like to clarify, I have no problem at all with Haru. I'm just fucking sick. Like, my problem is with the content creators who do nothing but talk about her. Well, anywho, yes, you were gonna tell me about the sad and tragic backstory of Pretty Girl. Rice shower. the Black Assassin, because she always managed to steal big wins from other famous racehorses, so she'd always get booed after winning, and she wasn't the best racehorse, considering she did not great in other races. But when she was actually starting to get cheers and fans, she had an injury on the track and had to be put down. Aww. She was good at her job, and they hated Jesus, for he spoke the truth. And timid and blames anything bad that happens on herself, so she's just so cute and innocent. Aww. To be fair, that is one trope in anime that does annoy me. The sort of, oh, it's all my fault, I'm sorry for everything kind of trope. Like, it's alright having things like, oh, I blame myself for this one thing, or like, oh, I can never forgive myself for that one thing that I still hold guilt for. But the ones who are like, oh no, that person across the room spilled water. I'm so sorry for being in the same room as you. Recommend looking up A Little Prayer. In what context? That a fanfic or? Show a song from the game or anime. If it's on Spotify, you can. I've got a channel point redeem. You can send the link, and my bot will automatically grab it. It will also then get put onto Pancake Island Radio and thrown into my regular rotation of. What am I up to like now? 2,200 songs? Let's find out. Pancake Island Radio is currently up to 2,135 songs. That is how many unique song requests I've received over my time streaming. And I wasn't even keeping track for the first couple of years. I like the texture on this, but it's just out of place that like only these plates would have. Plus it really reduces the amount of lime weight and variance I can give to the ones here. works. I don't know. I don't speak Japanese. You're gonna have to tell me if it's right, and if it's not, I'll get you refunded. I immediately see an Uma Musume album cover, though, so... Probably mean a lot more to me if I spoke Japanese, but it sounds pretty. Also, I really love the singer. It's a beautiful singer. Is, I mean, it is lonely. I assume you mean love. Yeah, lovely. It is also lonely. Anime for Uma Musume. Uma, that's one of the like fate-like anime, isn't it? Where there are just like there are about 3 or 4 different series of it, and nobody knows what order to watch. Actually, no, Fate is a bad comparison. Love Live would probably be a better comparison. Where there's a ton of them that are unrelated. But they are all about the same topic. awfully cursed emoji you use. I've noticed you use that a few times. Is this darker yet darker? Darker yet monster. If you look down below my VTuber, it shows the now playing. You can also use ! song to find out what is currently playing. But yes, this is darker yet monster. As intended. Is there a hold on, let me start that sentence again. No, it's gone. It's completely gone. I'll tell you what. Answer the question you think I was gonna ask. Is there? What do you think I was gonna fill the space with? Answer that, because I'm fucking clueless. You're going to ask if there's an intended way of using it? That seems likely. Oh. Is there any more parts of it, or is it just eye face? Have they also got like a nose emote and ears emote? See, we got there together. We work as a team. I was gonna say, if there was any more bits, you could possibly make it even more cursed. Beginning to hit the point of the night, chat, where I fear I must surrender on my hopes of getting this finished in one stream. Because I can really feel the twangs in my wrist starting to come already. That emote's funny. I had to lean in to properly see it, but that's a funny one. You're messing eyebrows. easy one. I appreciate you always checking in, Yuzu. How are you doing? How is life in Yuzopia? Uzixstan? Great Yuzin? The United Yuzus of Slumbering? Dog shit, as it happens in fourth world countries? Ah, so it is the United Yuzus of Slumbering. to ask what the giveaway for before clicking. So clicked on autopilot. If you go down into my panels, then there is a description down there of the giveaway. So basically, depending on how much, how many donations I get during the merchathon, there is a growing prize pool. So the first name drawn will get their pick of prizes, and then the second name drawn will get their pick of what's left, basically. As it stands currently, the prize pool is a DoodleTuber PNG from Maho, one item of merch of your choice from my shop, or I can't remember what the other entry-level prize was. My new Your character here, the tail swing one. But those are annoyingly only one per the event. Or rather, one per the event, and annoyingly I can't make them that as a Twitch channel point redeem. I can only make them one per stream. But everybody who comes along and chats, in fact, even if you don't chat, like everybody who comes along to the merchathon can claim one free entry from channel points, and anybody who donates or purchases will get one entry per £5 value. supposed to be a string. But it just looked like a choker drawn wrong. So I'm gonna just put it lower like that. And now it is a choker. Congratulations, Zelda, you have been bestowed a choker. My hand is absolutely fucking killing currently. Annoyed foxo noises. Oh, whoa. DPD painting art. Ah, you're a Dead by Daylight player. You have my commiserations. I got into DBD at one point, but like I could never really make it stick. It wasn't my thing. I had a friend who was like really into it, so we played it for about a week. My bill's countered by something not even in game. Oh, whoa? The whole build was countered by something not even in game. Using Discord to voice chat, so they'd run away from me despite everything. Ah, I see. Right. That is the line art done. Just need to go and clean up a couple of bits. And then I can throw in some base colors. And I do need to stop. Pains me, but it literally pains me. My wrist is hurting quite a bit. As you might be able to hear, my voice is going. Right, let's clean you up then. In. Try and aim for the pillow. I'm not looking to get sued. I take it your game went badly, darling. Come tell Amy all about your little video game. Is there a ranked scene in DBD? Or is it just all or is it all just casuals? No. Thank God for that. Imagine how bad the cheating would be if there was ranked. I've never understood people who cheat at like multiplayer games that when there's no incentive to do so. Like, I can kind of understand people cheating at ranked because then like at least you get like a shiny number next to your name. But just like, why would you bother cheating in just a casual game? A lot of cheating without rank. See, that's why I was like, oh, there's cheating in DBD. There must be ranked. Oh, that's an incredibly grey pink colour pick there. Let me just go and get my skin chart and grab one of these. That'll do for now. And with... Hold on. Why no worky? There we go. With this final base color, we are going to call it there for today, I think. Because I am, unfortunately, feeling the fatigue. Actually, let me grab... I always miss something. I need to take a rest. I need to not damage my wrist beyond repair. So, I am going to call it here. Thank you everybody for coming along. I have had a wonderful time today. I'm sure I colored in those eyes properly. I guess not. Alright. Let's do that then. Yeah, I must have done because I colored this in. But once we finish these eyes, we are going to raid out. I'm going to go and find somebody. Such a beautiful art. Yeah, the zoomed in eye looks real good. We're going to raid out. I'm going to see if I can find somebody who's live who you guys might appreciate saying hi to. And then the next time you'll see me live will be Wednesday because I don't work Tuesdays. So Tuesday is scheduled as a day off. And you will see me on Wednesday where we will be doing Princess Rosalina. And from the look of it, I am potentially also going to have to schedule a day where I finish all of these base colored chibis, since that seems to be where I can get to. There we go. That's how the art looks now that it's properly base colored. So, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for any amount of support that you give. I will see you on Wednesday for Princess Rosalina. Bye. Mwah.